Welcome. If you're just joining, this is a rare Saturday stream. I'm Dan D. I hope you're feeling fine. Covering Jamie Komoroski today. It's a bit of a sad story. Well, it's a very sad story. But I think the's a lesson to be learned here. So, unlike other reactions that I've done to DUI drivers, there's certainly fun to be had at her expense. I'm not going to be the fun police and tell you don't laugh, don't enjoy it. But there's a larger lesson here for people who drink and drive. You shouldn't, but you are. So if you are and you're watching this, I'm not going to talk down to you. I'm not going to talk down to you. It's a mistake I made when I was a younger driver. I've got a granddaughter that's just getting to the age of driving now too, and I want to give her every opportunity to learn from other people's mistakes so she's not going to have to learn from her own. So the approach I'm taking is, you're selfish. If you're drinking and driving, you're a selfish person. You're thinking of yourself first. You don't want to walk. It's easier. It's more convenient. Whatever the reason is. I'm not judging you for that. It's a selfish decision. Let's just admit that. So understanding that, if you care about yourself, don't put yourself in a position where you're going to have the rest of your life decided for you because you wanted to drive home instead of take an Uber, take a taxi. Fucking walk. You could fucking walk. Think of how much you would bribe the police officer to, just let you go, make it all go away. Well, then just put $20 of that bribe towards an Uber, and you don't have to bribe. You can just wake up in your own bed in the morning. But if you don't believe me, you probably, when you see Jamie, when you see her talking, we're gonna watch some footage of her when she got arrested. And a lot of you are probably gonna think, hey, I'd hang out with a girl like that. If I met her at the bar, she seems fun. She probably is fun. She's probably, nice person to hang out with and chat with and all that. So remember that. Remember that's how, snap of the fingers. You're no longer a fun person. You're no longer going out on Friday nights. You're wondering when commissary comes. Is someone going to give you a hot meal? So what we're going to be doing today, we're going to start with a little community spotlight. We're just going to revisit the community tab from Dan D. Do a little housekeeping, give people a chance to get here. This wasn't scheduled. Then we'll do the rundown of today's show is going to be first, it's an hour long, phone calls from prison. Shout out to Phone Calls from Prison. They put out the recent arrest footage from the night it happened. This was in 2023. Jamie Komoroski drove her car at 65 miles per hour into the back of a golf cart carrying a newly married bride and husband. Bride died in her wedding dress. And Jamie went to the police station and didn't seem to realize the impact of her accident, her actions. And so we're going to watch that. And it is kind of entertaining, strictly apart from the unimaginable consequences. Then we're going to listen to a couple phone calls. One of them is when her bond got denied. The second is from her sentencing. And then if we still want to hang out, we're still just enjoying ourselves, because that could probably be 2 or 3 hours by that point. I have a 2.5 hour long video from her full sentencing. It's the court TV, so video, audio. So we'll do that. We'll let this play out for a few people to come in. I'm gonna play some stuff that just a little slideshow of content that's been uploaded to the community tab.
House of cards. She says, hey man, there were just too many days
LZB says, just imagine if Rene Magritte was actually a seer. He saw the future, but due to his time, he couldn't understand and explain what kind of apples people have in front of their faces. Kelya posted a super cool story, especially for dog lovers. I'm not going to spoil it, but it's uplifting. If you feel a little down in the dumps after this stream, maybe check out the community tab and look for Kelya's post. LZB, with a quick content suggestion, Paul Bernardo, Carla Homolka, known as the Ken and Barbie killers in Canada. Vicious, disgusting. My comment is tough times, that's for sure. There might be tough times, tough crimes. There might be an angle I can't, there's no way I could immerse myself in that trial. But, you know, there's some interesting aspects to it. I know that Jim Smith, the guy who did Russell Williams' interrogation, was also involved in at least one interrogation of Paul Bernardo. So there's something to be, but I can't really be getting into those case details, my God. I posted from the Manitoba Regionals a speed puzzling event. That's building puzzles as fast as you can. It's a 500 piece is the standard, not the 1,000 that Sarah did, but Disney Mom comments that she appreciates me letting the community know that this exists, but respectfully suggests that my family does not participate in speed puzzling. It's wise. Good advice. Another uplifting short from Kelya, Puppy Court. There's a judge. He helps decide whether puppies and dogs and just good boys and girls are guilty of the crimes they've been accused of. Check that out. Bethamphetamine asked to watch the live where I present my brother and sister with the list of rules for having fun on Sunday Fun Day. That is available. I did put it in the comments, but the whole video is available on the, if you look for the Atozi reactions, I kind of hid the puzzle reaction at the end of that video. I'm not super proud of it. I don't want to push it, but if you want to watch it, that's where it is. That's where you'll find it. It's actually better with commentary, I think. Watching it raw just made me feel, well, if they made me feel as bad as Sarah watching her videos. Little shout out to Paul Clank NYC. We worked together on a video highlighting Pearl Walker's testimony and her original news footage in February of 2020. This is all from the last 7 days. Check out the community tab if you're on Dan D True Crimes YouTube page. My community tab is your community tab. You want to get in touch with the community? Put it on there. Bethamphetamine took some teasing at work because she said she was blaming it on the wine. Just reflexive. Wasn't even joking. Anyone else? I posted this. If you're familiar with the polka dot door, little children's programming that a lot of Canadians grew up with. I don't know about Americans or around the world. Tom Green, notorious prankster, enlisted Stephen Page from the Bare Naked Ladies to sing the theme song to the polka dot door, the polka dot door. Pretty cool. Disney Mom setting up for last night's live. Luther Rose tells us that there's new Frugat. It's pretty good. Kitten Pusher says, is there going to be a live? Turns out there is. All right, that's the slideshow. That's the community in review. Let's move to the Jamie content. After a minute, there's a minute left in this song. And it turns out Jamie will talk to us. Jamie is, well, I'm going to say she's notorious for talking. She brings up a couple of times during this, and it's called an interrogation. It's not an interrogation. It is, well, it's not called an interrogation. I correct myself. It says arrest footage. Why did I see interrogation? Maybe they corrected the title. In any case, this isn't an interrogation. It's a narration. Jamie narrates pretty much the entire scene. What is happening there? Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're back. We're back. Jamie narrates the entire scene. She says a couple of times how she wasn't Mirandized. The cops say she was Mirandized, but also point out, we're not asking you any questions. That does not stop her from talking. Let's get this started, and I'll say hi to you guys through the chat. Thank you, everyone who has shown up early, and let's get going.
So why don't I have the right to call my dad? Why?
Because you're under arrest. You're in custody.
For what?
For driving under the influence.
Prove it.
Ma'am, you are going to be required to provide a
prove it. No, prove it.
You're also going
no,
to
prove it. No, prove it. No, prove it. No, prove it. I would really enjoy if I could just go home and figure this out and please have my boyfriend pick me up, and I didn't do anything. I swear. I hope my rental car is okay. Somebody smacked the fuck out of me again.
You'll find that out though.
What are you gonna do? No. Nobody read my Miranda rights before I was arrested, and I would like to go now, please. Nobody has any proof of anything that I did.
Okay.
So give me the right to call my dad. No one proved me for shit for anything.
Stop. You're a grown adult and you're crying on camera. Stop.
Hello, hi camera. Yeah, I'm crying because he's not letting me call my fucking father, even though they haven't proven shit and don't have any right for me not to be able to contact my family or anyone that I want to. So yeah, hello, I'm crying and ooh, I'm being just a little baby.
Yep. Yes, she is. Oh, no. How did I get to the end? What the hell's going on here? Okay, something's gone wrong. Something's gone wrong. Stop everything. Okay, that's... What the hell happened? Bear with me. Bear with me. Holy crap. That's... Okay, we were on screen full. We're on this. Maybe... happened. I think I know what happened. I've got a playlist set up, and I think it just went to the next video in the playlist. Why would it do that, though? Oh, it's messing with me. Messing with me. Okay. There's the arrest footage. That's... I just have to get this window. Nope. I have to get... window rewound.
Can I call my dad? Can I get a phone call?
I think I just skipped instead of... Okay, we'll be fine. So the beginning of the video is... Never mind. Okay, I'm a little blown away. You know what? I panicked. Turns out that this scene is very similar to the scene in the next video, and I shouldn't have freaked out at all. This is just a screenshot that they use. We're going to start with this interrogation. That was the highlights of it. After this, I have some news footage from the night it happened. So we're kind of watching this chronologically. This is her reaction. She doesn't know what she did. She's in there thinking she's still there for just a blood draw. Doesn't know anything that happened. Then we'll do a quick 2-minute, it's kind of an AI narrated video about the news event itself. We'll watch that just to catch ourselves up and to see a few pictures of the accident scene without pictures of the bodies, but you can get a real sense of the impact. Then we'll go to the calls. I think we're back.
Just have a seat real quick. And we'll
No, I want.
Have a
I'm
seat.
not. I want.
have a seat.
Why did you?
Right now, we're waiting for a sergeant to get here, and then we're going to go through some stuff.
I just want to go home. Somebody. I want to call my dad.
That's not going to happen right now.
Why?
Like I said, right now, we're going to wait.
Why can't I call my dad right now? Why not? I would like the right to call my father.
I bet you would.
So can I please call him right now?
No.
Why? Why not? I want the right to call my dad right now. I want the right.
Like I said, we're going to wait.
Well, I would like the right to call my father.
Okay, we
Right
can
now.
sit there and call him later.
Well, I would like to do it right now. Do I not have that right?
No, you do not.
Why?
It is not a law that you have to sit there and have a phone call right now.
I would like to call my dad right now.
Well, unfortunately, that's not going to happen.
Why?
We've already explained that to you. Like I said, right now we're going to wait. Sergeant's going to get here, and we're going to go through some things. So just.
I was very tempted to title this video a play on the JCS video where Jamie Komoroski literally thinks she's going home, because she literally does think that, but I didn't think enough people. It's a bit of a throwback to a 4-year-old Sarah Boone video, so don't know that title has as much cachet as it may have once had.
I would
Sit and
like
wait.
to call someone right
Okay,
now.
we'll just sit and wait, and for right now,
Why can I not call someone right now?
because we don't have a phone for you.
Can you
I'm not-
contact someone right
I'm
now?
not going to contact anybody.
Why?
I've already explained it to you.
I would love to, if I could contact my father right now, that would be great. So can I please contact my dad?
No.
Please. Why?
I already explained it to you.
You clearly have the ability to let
Right.
me contact my father.
But
So
you are
why
not
are
going
you not
to.
letting me?
Because right now we're waiting.
Waiting for what?
I already explained
So
it to
can
you.
I contact my father? Why?
Because I've already explained it to
For
you.
what reason? No.
You are on your arrest.
So can I-
anyway.
Can I call my dad?
No,
Why?
because. You can
Because
call him later.
why can't I call him right now?
Because.
Because why?
It's not a right.
What?
It's not a right that
To
you.
call my own father?
As of right
It's
now,
not a right?
you're not guaranteed a phone call while in custody. That is a preconceived notion for television.
For television?
Yes, it's not the law.
Oh, so we're on TV now.
No, but we are being recorded.
So I can't call my dad.
No.
So I have no rights.
So that's an interesting point, and I'll try not to be interrupting too much during this, but the phone call, I have my right to a phone call. Very television-oriented thing. Like, I can't remember which cop shows, but all the ones I grew up in the 80s, that was like, where's my phone call? That would be like your demand in prison. Kind of the same way that Sovsits or badge number. I want your badge number. Like, they know that they'll get a response for it, but that's the way TV criminals used to be all demanding about their phone call. The reality is there's no constitutional right to a phone call. You do get one, like, they don't want you hanging out in the jail all day for weeks waiting for someone to come get you. They want you out of there, so they'll get you a phone call.
No, you have rights. Just you
Okay.
cannot call.
Why don't you ask him if I could call my dad?
You can when he gets here.
No, I'm pretty sure he's gonna say that I
Okay.
could call him right
Well,
now.
we can sit there when he gets here. You can
Yeah,
ask
okay,
him.
well, guess what? Why don't you learn my rights? And my rights are that I can call my dad.
Okay.
Two other things that I'm looking
Like I
at
said,
when I'm
you can ask him
watching.
when he gets here. I'll tell
Do you
this
not
right
know?
I don't know where the quiet parts are, so I don't know what to talk over, so I'm just pausing. One of the main reasons I went with this layout is when watching the video, I was shocked at how alert her eyes are, how well she kind of tracks things in regards to how drunk she was. And I'm not going to spoil the blood alcohol result. It gets given at the end of this video. Make your guesses by all means. She's definitely more than more than the legal limit, we'll say that. Much more. How much more? You guys have to guess. But now I forgot why I interrupted. I'll just let it play.
He'll tell you the exact
Do
same
you
thing.
not know?
He'll tell you the exact same
Do
thing.
you not know?
You're not going to call your dad.
Oh, just about the framing. So yeah, I wanted to focus in on her face because I've got the inset so you can see what the full view is, and you can always go to Phone Calls from Prison to see this whole video as well. But her reactions, this almost reminds me of if Sarah Boone had been busted being a drunk as a 25-year-old, entitled, and still somewhat attractive. And it's a lesson to everyone who's in their mid-20s. You've got your whole life ahead of you. If you're like Jamie and you don't get busted, you're a Sarah Boone. If you're like Jamie and you do get busted, you're like Jamie. Either way, not good. Oh, and of course, now this is the quiet part. When you see those green arrows on the screen, that's Phone Calls from Prison doing showing you that they're editing their video to skip past some silence. She's super flirty.
Where are you from? Okay. Can I have a tissue?
I can't get you one at the moment. I have to be in here for the time being. When my sergeant gets here, I can go grab you a tissue.
I'll just keep flicking my boogers then.
That's nice.
Sorry, that keeps running down my nose. I don't mean to be rude, but I can't really get them off of my...
Oh, like I said, I'll get you a tissue when my sergeant gets here.
That's okay, I'm just letting you know I'm sorry if it gets a little...
Okay.
I like that little spinner machine. That's kind of cool. What's it for?
It's for this machine right here.
What does it do?
Test the blood alcohol content.
Oh. So it has to spin it.
It's a special solution.
What kind of solution?
I'm not sure. I just know it's a solution designed to go with this machine.
Oh. I feel like you should know that.
Well, they give it to us pre-made, and we know how to sit there and put it in the machine.
Pre-made?
Mm-hmm.
That's like a Capri Sun and you just...
No.
It's a Capri Sun.
No, it's controlled by the state.
Well, you said pre-made, so...
Yeah. If the solution was controlled by the state, I had no control over that.
Oh, okay. Well, I like that thing that keeps circling. Sorry, my nose starts to run.
No, like I said, I'll grab you tissue when my sergeant gets here.
That's okay, I'm just letting you know. I
Okay.
just feel bad because usually I like to wipe my nose, but
Okay.
I cannot right now. Sorry. So, where are you from?
I'm not gonna say.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, the cops know
I
what
like
happened.
this door, but I also kind of find like weird faces in it. You know?
I have not stared at that door in length, so I don't know.
Oh.
I have not stared at that
There's,
door
like,
at
weird,
length.
like eyeballs, and then the nose.
Said I haven't stared at it in length, so I wouldn't.
It looks like you haven't been to the beach in a while.
Oh, I'm on night shift, so no.
I'm
that
guilty of
makes
that.
sense. Makes sense. Usually I look like that door during summertime. But my brother and my sister are like, so we're like 50% Polish, but they're like totally like, they have like the blonde hair, the blue eyes, the pale skin. And then my mom is like Hungarian. So I got like the Hungarian side, and they got like the pale skin, blue eyes, blonde hair, and I'm like the dark skin, like, you know.
Right.
So,
The black sheep.
but I think it's kind of funny because, you know, genetics are weird. Like, you know, like parents. My dad's 100% Polish. I didn't believe him, so I told him, I was like, I'm gonna do a 23andMe test, and I'm gonna see if you're actually 100%. Because I was like, I don't believe
Hairball
you.
yarn.
I did it. 49.8% Polish. I was like, I guess you're right. But
Hey, we're going to take a mini break here to address a question that Hairball Yarn, or a point that she made in chat. But yeah, just a little reset here. So Hairball Yarn did a little independent investigation. I looked up the Canada warnings. They have the right to remain silent. They have the right to an attorney. But asking for an attorney doesn't stop an interrogation. Interesting. There's a great example of this. A young man named Rocky Rambo. I'm not joking. Rocky Rambo. His parents were immigrants. They were fans of Sylvester Stallone and named him Rocky Rambo, coming over from Southeast Asia. I want to get this right. Well, he's definitely in for first-degree murder. I can't remember who the victim was, if it was somebody close to him or someone random. But the reason his interrogation sticks out, it was in Vancouver, British Columbia, and I think it's about 8 hours of interrogation online. He asked for a lawyer several times, and they're like, oh yeah, no, and says he doesn't want to talk. Okay, no, that's fine. We'll get you some lunch though, and they talked to him for about 8 hours. He kind of holds his ground pretty good for somebody that, you know, looks like he's cracking. But the point of it is it shows the difference between the Canadian and U.S., where, you know, all of a sudden the lawyer word is said and everybody just starts picking up all the papers off the desk and leaving. It's like, okay, yeah, we know you want to see a lawyer. You can call one. When he gets here, you know, then he can come in. But until then, we've got you in custody anyway. So we're going to keep firing questions at you. You can just ignore them if you like, or you can sit here and engage, or whatever you want to do, Rocky. Oh, please don't call me Rocky. He didn't like either of the names either. So, but I don't think that was the reason why he was turned into a bad guy. Couldn't have helped.
It's hard to be like 100% anything these days, you know?
Yeah.
Are you like Italian? I feel like you could be like Italian or like...
Oh, and Dabs for Dummies, just a little update, but she is here for a felony DUI. She was driving a rented Toyota Camry at 65 miles per hour on a 25 mile per hour section of road. There was a golf cart licensed for the road as a low-speed vehicle. I guess it's common in Florida for lots of areas to have golf carts as road transportation. There's even full communities of it. Regardless, the golf cart is transporting bride and groom from the wedding to the reception, and she plows into the car. We will see footage of the vehicles, just the vehicles. The bride dies at the scene in her wedding dress. The groom, best man, like other members of the wedding party, critical condition, but did recover. And she gets brought here and was complaining, oh, somebody fucked up my rental car. That's going to be a deposit. So she really has no idea. And the cops, part of the reason they're doing such a good job of not engaging with this flirting is they know they're looking at a murderer. Not intentional. She probably didn't plan it, but intentional in that you drink all fucking day and get behind the wheel of something that, you know, will kill anyone you hit with it, or could. You're a murderer.
You don't know?
No.
You must be Southern.
This is
like
Florida.
Southern people like don't look into like.
And that's another thing. So she's asked for a lawyer and stuff. This is not an interrogation. She's here to get her blood draw. And maybe that's another interesting thing to just kind of keep an eye on. They're waiting right now for the officer to use the blood draw machine that's sitting there on the table. That's like a computer hooked up to a blood draw machine or a breath test, whatever it is. It's to measure alcohol. And the reason this is an hour long is because when he gets here, first thing he's like machines got to be calibrated. So they have to wait a half hour for it to be calibrated before they finally get the show on the road. And that said, she doesn't need to be talking this whole time. She's just in custody and they're just watching her. But doesn't stop her from talking.
Like northern people like usually know like what their like heritage is. But like southern people are like, I don't know, I'm just southern.
Hold on, I might be wrong about Florida too.
I don't know.
Sometimes I just assume.
To me, you look like you would be like, I would guess like Sicilian.
Okay, I'm
sure.
wrong.
I'm
going to correct myself.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I assumed because there was footage, it was Florida.
I'm so sorry if I have some boogers running from my nose.
Okay. Really got to settle down on the interruptions, but I can't be giving out false information. So, Jamie Lee Komoroski is currently serving a 25-year prison sentence under the South Carolina Department of Corrections. South Carolina. Pleaded guilty in December 2024 to felony DUI resulting in death, 2 counts of felony DUI causing great bodily injury, and reckless homicide. The charges stem from an April 2023 crash in Folly Beach, South Carolina, Folly, Folly Beach, South Carolina, where she struck a golf cart carrying a newlywed couple, killing the bride on her wedding night. Samantha and Eric Hutchinson were the victims, were the bride and groom victims. South Carolina. Thank you, Kitten Pusher. Keeping me on task. This is great. All right, we'll let it play out a little bit while I get my bearings and figure out why I'm making so many mistakes today. It's because I don't usually stream on Saturdays. Saturdays, I just usually smoke my head off. I don't drive, I just smoke.
Hang out 1 second.
Can you give me a tissue so I can
Like I said,
rub my
once he gets
nose
in
or
here,
something?
Yeah, once he gets in here, like I said, I'll grab you a tissue.
Do you see my nose?
I said I'll
I
grab
have
you
a
a tissue.
booger running from it.
Okay, I understand. He's grabbing one thing, and then I'll grab you a tissue, okay?
I can't see the booger.
I'll just sit here with my boogers running. Look at my boogers.
Yeah, I couldn't see the booger. No, exactly, Amy. And this is kind of, I think this is a theme for how I do true crime. I don't get involved in a case until I know the person's guilty and getting their just desserts. Oh, this is interesting too. Sorry. Blowing everything. She sees a bug on the floor, and you get a little insight into her psychology and personality here. But yeah, I think my philosophy for true crime coverage, if I wait till after the fact, I know that there's no hijinks and no, last minute shenanigans. There's going to be no Casey Anthony's in my true crime collection if I just wait until people get sentenced to being guilty. So that might be who I focus on for my coverage, is doing trial rewatches, bringing what we know from the future back to the past, and then doing a comprehensive rewatch with what we know now and the satisfaction of knowing that the criminal's not going to be let off the hook due to some technicality. So I think that's what I'm developing, is my personal true crime stamp. Oh, and again, so I paused it just for a part where I could have talked to him.
Kill it.
Oh, okay, here. So she sees a bug, says kill it.
Kill it.
Kill it.
It'll be fine.
Kill it. Sorry. He's just sitting there. Actually, don't kill him. He's my friend now.
Okay.
Okay.
Now remember, she's just killed a woman, and she's doing this like, kill it, about the bug. And that's why I think this officer's doing such a good job of not being taken in by her exposed cleavage and, batted eyelashes and, hey, where are you from? You look like you could be Italian.
Look, there he goes. Look. He's coming towards you. Careful. He's right under you. The bug.
Okay.
Nope. There he goes. Look. There he is. Look.
You see little flashes on her face, like she realizes this is bad, but it's gone just as quickly. Oh, that was some Sarah face moving too. That's going to get worse, Jamie. You got to quit the drinking. You don't want to see what this kind of stuff looks like at 42.
Sorry, my nose is
We'll get our
running.
tissues. You can head back to the scene. Search Tito 310
Yeah.
and do all that. Thanks.
Eye drops killer. Okay. I think I remember seeing something about the... I don't want to give a shout out to Visine, but that's the only eye drops company. Well, no, Clear Eyes.
Just again,
They're
so you
good
know
too.
you're being recorded, okay?
You want to do your part first, or?
I'll let you do your thing, and put it in there.
Okay.
So the guy that's saying, I'll let you do your thing, or the guy you said that to, that's the technician whose job it is to draw the blood. You can see she's a little bit interested, like, what's going on here?
So sorry about my nose. I would love
alright.
a tissue.
Not a problem.
Does anybody have a tissue? Or
We might be able to get you one.
maybe, or...
Let's see if I can for a solution. That's awesome.
When he says that's
Well,
awesome,
Can't do
it's,
breath test.
can't do it.
It's in a mandatory solution change.
The only other one I would say would be up at the jail,
Yeah.
which I just changed the solution up there. So
Okay.
if you want to go there, and then we can go to either Roper St. Francis or whatever,
I have someone that could just...
or Center Point.
All right.
Either one.
So in reference to your part, this has to go first, and
Yeah.
then your part.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the cops are waiting to arrest her. They just need that to, is it a felony DUI or is it felony reckless driving without DUI? I think is the only thing that they're waiting for here. So the cops that are in the back are waiting to charge this guy. They've been waiting 15 minutes for him to get here since the cameras have been on. And now he's saying it's a half an hour. And now they're having to do the math like, okay, by the time we get her over to the jail, it's probably going to be 40 minutes anyway. Fuck it. Let's just sit here. And that's what continues the narration of Jamie Komoroski.
All right.
Is there anyone that you guys could explain to me what's happening? Or...
So I'm going to take you to Charleston County. They have a BA room that looks like this because this box is not working properly. So I'm going to
Okay.
take you to one that is working properly.
Okay.
Okay.
What does that box do?
It provides a breath sample to see what the alcohol levels. Pretty much, without getting super in details of how it works and all that. That's generally what it is. All right.
Can I just go?
Could I just go?
Unfortunately, you cannot go at this time. I gotta wait for the judge anyway to get ready to sign that warrant. So.
I'm gonna call. There's another DRE too, so we can do a dual eval.
Okay.
And then we'll.
What if I just refuse it?
At this point, you cannot refuse
Why?
because it's the law. So we suspect
I can refuse.
you cannot. At this,
No, I know that I can.
you cannot. You must.
Can I call
provide-
my dad?
You cannot call anyone.
Why can't I call my dad?
So we're gonna go up to where we're
But
gonna
I'm
go.
just confused because everybody keeps saying I can't call my dad. I can call my dad.
You're under arrest and you are over the age of 18. You are not required to give a phone call until you're at the jail and booked in. You understand that?
So there's.
You're not a minor. We're not required to call your parents. You're an adult.
But I
You're an
have to
adult woman.
be moved to a different location
That's correct.
to get my.
You're in custody of the Folly Beach Police Department, so you are required to go where they advise you to go to. All right? Good. I'm gonna call the other one, and then we'll call you.
So there's no way that I can just get, like,
Just hang tight. It's going to be a little bit. A judge is on the way to sign some paperwork.
I'll call the other one, and then whenever we're
I
ready,
just
we'll
want to, like, get it over with and go.
Right now, we're going to just hang
I
out.
can't call my dad.
Not right now. You can, but not now. Once I get you down to the jail and booked in, then you can call your dad.
Can I just call him?
No. You cannot.
But what should I do? Nobody has any proof of anything that I did.
Okay.
So give me the right to call my dad.
There's actually a lot of proof.
Nobody has the right to
What?
deny that from me. Right?
You know what? Let's take a mini break to
Just hang there,
see the
okay?
proof,
But you,
I know.
nobody.
because it's a short video. I've got it queued up in a separate window here. Footage React, yeah. I set it up over here and Windows. Let's just see what the proof is. So, you know, because it's one thing to hear her complaining. She sounds like any other drunk. Like, you guys don't have any evidence, though. But they do. Okay, so here it is. Oh,
Komoroski had a blood alcohol concentration level of more than 3. That
I just
killed
muted that
newlywed
so
bride
the
Samantha
poll-
Hutchinson, with the suspect telling cops she did nothing wrong. Komoroski, 25, had a back level of 0.26
okay.
when she
Spoiled.
allegedly slammed her car into a golf cart. Hutchinson, 34,
We'll go
was
back.
driving in with her new husband in Folly Beach, according to a toxicology report from South Carolina police.
And
The former
apologies
taco
for the
eatery
AI.
waitress was allegedly so intoxicated during
They do summarize the story quite well. I don't really like the AI voice either. I tried to save the poll by bleeping out. Or anyway, we'll just let it play. It's about 2 minutes of summary, and you'll see some of the evidence that's available. And rest in peace to Samantha Hutchinson.
Komoroski was more than 3 times over the legal limit during crash that killed bride. Officials, alleged drunk driver Jamie Lee Komoroski, had a blood alcohol concentration level of more than 3 times the legal limit during the car crash that killed newlywed bride Samantha Hutchinson, with the suspect telling cops she did nothing wrong. Komoroski, 25, had a back level of 0.261 when she allegedly slammed her car into a golf cart. Hutchinson, 34, was driving in with her new husband in Folly Beach, according to a toxicology report from South Carolina police. The former taco eatery waitress was allegedly so intoxicated during the crash that she appeared confused, telling responding officers, "All of a sudden something hit me," and repeatedly saying, "I did nothing wrong," according to the incident report. The report, filed by Folly Beach Police Sergeant Zach Halpern, reveals that Komoroski admitted to having 2 drinks an hour before the accident, a beer and a tequila pineapple. When Halpern asked her how drunk she was between a scale of 1 to 10, he said he heard her mumble that she was at an 8 before demanding a lawyer. When the responding officers tried to administer
Okay, so that's her car. How drunk are you on a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the most? 8. And that's the crazy thing. So for how drunk she is, and now we can watch the rest of the interview with the knowledge of that she was at a 0.261, almost 3.5 times the limit. She's incredibly composed. And this, kind of speaks to the, amount of alcohol that George and Sarah must have consumed on a regular basis that a couple of magnums is, you know, okay, now we're starting to feel a little buzzed. Whoa, settle down. I don't know, we got to be careful with this last half bottle here. But yeah, she's incredibly composed in this interview. You see flashes of it, you can tell that she's drunk. I didn't know she was that drunk until the end of this interview. But it's a lesson because the people, and again, this is what this, I'm hoping that as a public service, that this goes out to some people who do drink and drive, who are in denial about it, and maybe think, you know, like her, she's carrying herself very well, but that doesn't mean that you can drive when you're drunk. So she, you know, she might convince people that she's only 1.5 times the legal limit. And I'd believe that if she told me, you know, based off of the way she's behaving in this interview. But why take the risk? You know, it's somebody's life. It's even your own life. If you're a selfish person that doesn't care about the people around you, it's your own life.
A sobriety test, Komoroski refused, yelling for her boyfriend, as police noted that she appeared to try to hide her eyes from them. When Halpern tried to help her out of the car to check her balance, the officer noted she had trouble standing on her feet, but Komoroski claimed she was fine. Halpern's report also claimed Komoroski was dazed at the scene of the crash, calling for her boyfriend at one moment, and then suddenly screaming after looking back at the wreckage. Everything you need to know about Sam Hutchinson's tragic death. Who was Sam Hutchinson? The 34-year-old married her husband, Eric, on Friday in a heartwarming wedding that had a tragic ending. Hutchinson was reportedly killed by Jamie Lee Komoroski.
There's the golf cart. Just imagine, like, you're sitting there watching this thing coming at you like a speeding bullet on the happiest day of your life.
An alleged drunk driver, while the bride and groom exited on a golf cart shortly after their wedding reception Friday night. Hutchinson was declared dead at the scene, while her husband is in the hospital with severe injuries. The bride's sister, Mandy Jenkins, recalled it as the best day of the newlyweds' life. The groom's mom added, Eric has lost the love of his life. What will happen to Jamie Lee Komoroski? Komoroski, 25, allegedly plowed into the Hutchinsons' golf cart while driving around 65 miles per hour, according to Folly Beach police. The driver reportedly smelled of alcohol, but refused to take a sobriety test. She was charged with 3 felony DUIs, resulting in great bodily injury or death, and 1 count of reckless homicide. When asked how she felt on a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being completely sober, Komoroski allegedly rated herself an 8. WCIV reported. Komoroski was booked under suicide watch after telling an officer she wanted to die, according to WCIV. Halpern noted that Komoroski was clearly confused when he was arresting her, as the officer had to repeat his reasoning 3 times, after she refused to get in the back of his patrol car. This is a clear indication of someone who is intoxicated, is to repeat over and over, after their question has already been answered, Halpern wrote in the report. Officials said Komoroski was going 40 miles per hour over the 25 miles per hour speed limit in her rented Toyota Camry, along a poorly lit residential street, when she slammed into the newlyweds' slow-moving vehicle, which was thrown 100 yards on impact and rolled over several times. Samantha was declared dead at the scene, still wearing her white wedding dress. Her 36-year-old husband, Eric Hutchinson, was transported to a hospital suffering from a brain injury and multiple broken bones.
All right, so this is included. I've put the playlist of all the videos that I'm using to create this live stream. If you want to watch any of these again, we'll just close that one on the happiest moment and back to full appreciation of what Jamie has done.
Proved anything. So give me the right to call my dad. Nobody proved anything. Nobody proved anything. So give me a phone so I can call my dad, please, right now.
Right now.
Why?
Because you can't.
Nobody proved anything. So why don't I have the right to call my dad? Why?
Because they already explained it to you.
Why? No, tell me right now. Why? Why? I haven't been charged for anything.
You're under arrest. Once
For
you-
what? For what? For what?
Right now, you're under arrest for felony driving under the influence.
Oh, really?
Right. Yeah.
Do you have the proof of that?
We are going to get the proof.
Oh, you're going to get the proof. So give me a phone so I can call my dad.
Stop.
I want to call my dad.
Stop. You're making this so much worse for yourself.
Really?
You are.
I want to call my dad. You don't have proof of anything. So give me a phone so I can call my dad.
Stop.
I want to call my dad.
I suggest that you stop.
I suggest that you give me something so I can call my dad, please.
You are not.
Why don't you want me
Allocated
to?
the
Why are you being so mean?
No one is-
Why can't I just call
You're
my
not
dad?
listening. You're not listening.
Please.
You're not listening.
For what?
You were not a minor. You were not required to get a phone call,
Yeah.
so you are booked into the jail.
Really? I'm 25 years old.
You were not a minor. You were over the age of 18.
You don't have proof of anything.
I didn't arrest you, ma'am.
For what?
I did not arrest
I did not arrest
Right.
you. For
Folly
what?
Beach arrested you.
So can I please get a phone call?
You may not,
Why?
because you're in custody.
For what?
For felony driving under the influence.
Oh, really?
Really?
Did you prove that?
I was not there. I'm telling you what.
Oh, okay. So you have no proof. So please give me a
Ma'am,
phone so I can
would
call
suggest that
someone.
you stop. Okay.
You seem like you might be a little bit more. Can I have a phone so I can call my dad,
You may
please?
not have a phone to call.
Why?
Because
Why are you being so mean to me?
No one is being mean to you.
No one proved me for shit
Stop.
for anything.
Stop. Stop. You're a grown adult and you're crying on camera.
Yeah, don't cry on
my
camera.
Yeah, I'm crying because he's not letting me call my fucking father, even though they haven't proven shit and don't have any right for me not to be able to contact my family or anyone that I want to. So yeah, hello, I'm crying and ooh, I'm being just a little baby.
I might have been crying on camera as well. So, ooh, I'm just a little baby too.
Stop.
Oh, stop. Yeah, stop.
Hey, the judge called me. We probably later.
Let me call my dad.
You're not allowed to call.
Why?
You're in custody.
Why?
You're under arrest.
Why?
Because Folly Beach arrested you.
Give me. I want
didn't
to
arrest
talk
you.
to my
I wanted to
dad.
give you the reason.
I want to talk to my
already
lawyer.
gave you-
I want to talk to my dad.
We're
Oh,
not talking
I
to
can't
anybody.
do that?
We're not-
Really?
We're not asking you any questions.
You guys? Okay, never mind. I'll let this camera talk for me. It's fine.
Look at how she finds her
Don't let
lens.
me do that. It's okay. You guys look actually more dumb by letting this camera do exactly what you're doing. I'll just sit here.
Okay.
Okay. Might be smart if you just let me call my dad, but
You're not calling anyone.
okay.
Might be smart if you did, though. You don't want to do something stupid.
I mean, I have the right to, but
You don't. That's not right.
oh, okay. How come?
Because it's not right. It's not in the Constitution that you can call someone.
Oh, really?
It's in the
Oh,
Constitution.
yeah,
you
the
can be silent,
Constitution is.
So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Got it.
Constitutional
Might wanna go
expert.
check that one, buddy.
Oh, that's good too. That sounded very Canadian, to tell you the truth. I don't know. Carolina has a Canadian contingent that maybe brought this to you, but we would totally say this in my part of Western Canada. Might want to check that one, buddy.
And that you can call someone.
Oh, really?
It's in the
Oh,
Constitution.
yeah,
you
the
can be silent,
Constitution is.
So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Got it. Might want to go check that one, buddy.
Total Canadian. It's like that sarcastic, you know. Is he actually offering me honest advice? You might want to check that one, buddy. I'm not your buddy guy. Not your guy, friend. Not your friend, buddy.
So, can I call my dad or what?
No.
I'm asking him, not you, because you don't know
He's
what
going
you're
to give you
talking
the
about.
same answer. That you cannot call anyone in here.
Why?
Because you're under arrest. You're in custody
For what?
for driving under the influence.
Prove it.
Ma'am, you are going to be required to provide a
Prove
statement
it.
of breath.
No, prove it.
You're also going
No,
to be
prove it.
required
No,
to
prove
take
it. No,
samples
prove it.
of
No,
blood.
prove it.
Ma'am,
No, prove it. You said that I am
never arrested
under
you.
the arrest
Ma'am,
for driving under the
you
influence.
are. That's
Prove
correct.
it.
I don't have to
Prove it.
anything, ma'am.
Prove it.
I'm not doing
No,
anything.
prove
I
it.
didn't arrest you.
No, prove it.
Ma'am, you can stop playing games, okay?
Can you prove it?
We didn't arrest you, so
Can
we
you
don't have to
prove
prove
it?
anything.
Can you prove it? Can you prove it?
Ma'am, we didn't arrest you. We
Can
don't have
you
to prove
prove it?
anything.
No, you can't. So give
Yeah.
me a phone
We're not-
and let me call
You're
my
not
dad.
calling anyone, okay?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
prove it. Then prove that I was
Prove.
driving under the influence.
Yeah.
Then prove it. Prove it. No, you're saying that I was driving under the influence.
I
How
said
do
that
you
that's
know?
what you're
How do
charged
you
with.
know?
I never said you were driving.
Okay,
under
so
the
prove
influence.
it.
I said you were charged with driving under the influence.
Well, no. I have not been charged with that because
You haven't.
that's
That's why
not
you're in
been
handcuffs.
proven.
That's why you're in handcuffs.
You don't know why I'm in handcuffs.
Nobody has to prove anything until you
Can
get to
I
court.
call my
So
dad? Can I get a phone call?
Ma'am,
Is that okay?
no.
Are you guys gonna be
Phone
no.
call?
Okay. Alright. Pretty okay.
Actions are solution.
Sick. Yeah, open up that box, dude.
I am gonna open up this box.
I don't know why you guys have to be so like. I'm not trying to be rude. Like, I just want to talk to my dad, and y'all are being.
I'm not responsible for the arrest, okay? We are here to help. We're not here for the arrest. We didn't arrest you.
Yes,
We
you're
didn't do
right.
anything.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
Hang on, let me find something for this out.
Really, bro? Really, bro? Really, bro? You gonna do me like that? Seriously? Really? No. Okay. It's fine. I get it. I would just want to talk to my dad. I'm sure you would want to talk to your dad too. You guys probably think I'm like some evil person. I didn't do anything wrong. That's like the worst part. Like, that's actually the worst part. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, throw it away.
Oh, yes, please listen to him and please make sure you throw it away. Just as you said. Sir.
He gets all mocking here.
Do whatever you want. If you want to throw it away, you throw it away. If you want to put it in the corner and wait for the other box to come, you do that. I don't know about you guys, but my allergies have been so bad
Really?
lately. Yeah. This pollen has been killing me.
Killing you.
Mine have been pretty bad
This is
too.
killing me. This is killing me right now, guys.
Yeah.
Yep. Let me know when that gets back to 30.
That's
Do you
eerie.
need to blow your nose? Do you need to blow your nose?
I would like him to give me the tissues, not you.
Control.
Thanks.
Okay, we're going to go back and rewatch that because that's an interesting
Right.
sequence. She's begging for the tissues the whole time. Finally gets it,
Okay.
but uses it as an opportunity to exert a little bit of control. Like there's definitely some narcissistic tendencies that she shares with Sarah. And if you were, told that this was footage of Sarah at 25 years old with no other context, it's believable, like it's plausible, except for the fact that the footage is so much better than footage from 20 years later. Different police forces, different stuff. But yeah, that just the way that she reacts to some of this stuff in this 1 minute here. So used to scrubbing a 8-hour video, I don't realize that that's only 7 seconds of. Okay, we'll go back about 30 seconds here.
Let me know when that gets back to 34.
20.
Do you need to blow your nose? Do you need to blow your nose?
I would like him to give
Yeah, so
me the tissues, not you.
There you go.
Thanks.
Ready?
oh, that's classy.
Other one?
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't know how long. It'll probably take a long time, but.
This is the new one.
Who made that noise? Are you Filipino?
Am I Filipino? I'm not Filipino. Are you Filipino?
No, my sister's boyfriend is Filipino and Hawaiian and Japanese.
Is that right?
Hmm?
What are you?
Guess.
I don't know. What's your last name?
Komoroski.
Polish.
See. Yep, good guess.
Yep.
50% Polish. My dad said he was 100% Polish, and I just checked like 2 years ago because I'm like, nobody's 100% anything.
So what are you? Half Polish and what?
I am, because I checked, and that motherfucker was right. He is 100% Polish, so I'm 50% Polish. And then my mom is Ashkenazi Jew, which is like her main thing, which is like 25% of her, which is like French and German, and then Hungarian and Baltic, which is like, you know, like Italian / whatever. So my siblings are blonde hair, blue eyes, pale skin because of the Polish.
Right.
But I'm the only one that got like the dark skin and
dark eyes.
and they call me the dark sheep. And I'm like, whatever, I can go to the beach and not have to wear sunscreen. So
Takes you long.
The dark-eyed, dark sheep devil.
I think by the time you got up there, it would be just as long. So if you just want to wait.
Okay. It's fine. Let me start
Half Polish and half dressed. Well done, Disney mom.
but yeah,
So
so
we changed it at the jail like 30 minutes ago, and it was taking like 25 minutes. So
Yeah, but wait.
yeah.
they called me the black sheep.
Oh
And
yeah.
I said, whatever. And I grew up in like a super rural area, so we had like a bunch of bats that would like swoop in like in our like yard.
Where at? Where you
New
from?
Jersey,
Oh.
originally, but Western Jersey, so like close to PA. And my siblings would always be like, bats like to like sweep in on like people with dark hair. So we'd be like, you know, having fun like in our backyard and be like, "Oh."
Did you go to school here?
I went to Coastal Carolina University, graduated, and then I was like, oh my god, why would I go back to Jersey when I could just live here, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a super like, I'm not a 9 to 5 person. I tried to do it, but now I just like, I'm super into like animal rescue and
What do you do for
stuff
work?
like that. Huh?
Is that what you do for work?
As of right now, I'm like half animal rescue, half surveying. I used
Some of this stuff, it's got to be ringing alarm bells for people that are in the Sarah Boone watchers that are watching this right now. Like, wow. I love animals, especially disabled ones. I have a blind dog, Helen, and a deaf dog, Keller.
to work at logistics,
Oh, like roadside surveying?
No. I was a freight broker. I was a broker.
Oh, she was a
Like,
big deal. She had a job.
It was hard ass work. But and I was making like mad money. But I just didn't want to like sit in front of like a screen anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So then I quit that, and then I decided that I wanted to like, you know, be happy. So I'm currently like serving right now and just saving up money, and I also help friends with like animal like rescue and stuff like that. So I just got this new kitten, and his name is Theodore, but I named him Theo because I have a Joseph, but his name is Joey. So like, you know what I mean? It's like
How many cats?
Joseph, Joey, and then Theodore, Theo. So 2 now.
And Teff and
Yeah.
Penny.
Do you have any cats?
I have a dog,
What kind?
a Springer Spaniel,
Springer Spring. What's his name? Or her name?
Winston.
What is it?
Winston.
Winston?
Yep, like the
That's
cigarette.
a cute name. I
Aw.
don't smoke cigarettes.
I bet
so
Winston's a
don't
deer.
know, but- Do you have any animals?
No.
Nothing?
Roommate has a dog.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What
A
kind?
husky pit bull mix. Yeah.
Husky Pitbull mix. What's the name?
Duke.
Duke. That's a good name.
Yeah.
Wait, so where'd you grow up?
New York.
New York? What part?
So we'll just interrupt this because it's rather inconsequential, but I think the larger thing to notice here is she's on autopilot, right? She's fucking wasted. But she's able to converse because she's probably very accustomed to being fucking wasted. And, you know, that she knows what to do to just kind of skate through situations on autopilot. You can't drive a car on autopilot. Even Teslas can't drive on autopilot, and they're designed to drive on autopilot, and they're crashing into shit. So why would you think that taking a drug that makes you, you know, and I'm going to hand it to her. This conversation, compared to a lot of drunken conversations that I've seen on body cam, it's pretty good back and forth banter if she didn't just kill someone. If she was just somebody who'd gotten pulled in for, you know, 2.26 side of the road, crashed her own car, she'd be charming. There'd be people like lining up to date her. Instead, she's thrown her whole life away. As you know, you continue to watch this stream, we will see. But yeah, that's just something to remember. Just because you can function on alcohol, and no reason not to. If you have a fun time on it, by all means. You know, the more, well, not the more the merrier, but the right amount the merrier. Not telling you not to drink. There's a lot of ways that you can drink and function and just, you know, blow off steam. If that's the drug of choice for you and it helps get you through your week without making you a worse person, great. But driving, doing something that's going to make you and look at her on autopilot here. She's doing a good job. She probably thought she was doing fine driving. Didn't see the golf cart, the silhouette of the golf cart on the road because she's looking for cars. The focus is different. You're just not driving the same. So she's just kind of driving on autopilot and oh fuck, drove right through it probably. Didn't even put on the brakes.
Island.
Oh my goodness, I'm from Jersey.
Yes, I heard.
Oh my goodness.
The cop is not impressed that she's from Jersey. She's like, yeah, and you said it like it was something to be proud of.
Theo. So 2 now.
2.
Yeah. Do you have any cats?
I have a dog,
Hey, Boom Shiki,
What
welcome.
kind?
a Springer Spaniel,
Springer Spring. What's his name? Or her name?
Winston.
What is it?
Winston.
Winston?
Yep, like the
That's
cigarette.
a cute name. I don't smoke cigarettes, so I don't know. But do you have any animals?
No.
Nothing.
Roommate has a dog.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What
A
kind?
husky pit bull mix. Yeah.
Husky Pitbull mix.
Like her
What's the
reactions
name?
are on time. She's inflections are good.
That's a good name.
Yeah.
Wait, so where'd you grow up?
New York.
New York? What part?
Long Island.
Oh my goodness, I'm from Jersey.
Yes, I heard.
Oh
Josie.
my goodness.
Yes,
You're
I
like
heard.
right around town.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And where'd you grow up again?
John Island.
Oh, right, yeah. You're just local. We're just the annoying people that just come and invade your space. Sorry.
Did you work tonight?
Tonight, no, I did not.
Just out and about?
Just living my life, trying to be a happy person, as everyone tries to be, and,
It's good.
But I do have a new kitten, and his name is Theodore. But my old cat that I have, who's like 5 years old, he's getting used to like his new buddy. But
As you can
I'm,
see,
like,
the
trying
cops
to
are mostly
think
off
of
camera anyway, so
they're getting used to each other.
Do you live on Folly Beach or you live somewhere else?
James Island.
I gotcha.
What about y'all?
I don't live in James Island. I
you
live
get a
in
better
Somerville.
view of the cops in the
Somerville?
monitor
Okay,
in
that's
the
not too
top left
far.
corner.
What about you?
Alwynda.
Where?
Alwynda.
Arwindale. Wait, Allendale?
Yeah.
Is that like by Somerville, I think, right?
Okay, that's kind of funny
it's
too.
Like
Pleasant.
Mount Pleasant. Yeah.
I've never seen a drunk make fun of a cop for kind of slurring his words. Yeah, there's something enigmatic about her that that drew me towards doing this reaction, because there's a few parts where if it was outside of the context, it would be just a fun reaction video. But with the context, it makes it so much more serious and, I don't know, important. So I wasn't going to, oh, well, it's important, I'm not going to do it. But I find myself equal parts, amused and then dialed back in on the reality of what happened. A lot like in my coverage of Sarah Boone, to tell the truth.
Allendale?
Yeah.
So you just got to take the humor where it is, and then make sure you're making your criticisms at the part that deserve it. And we'll go back 15 seconds here.
I gotcha.
What about y'all?
I don't live in James Island. I live in Somerville.
Somerville? Okay, that's not too far. What about you?
Alwynda.
Where?
Alwynda.
Allendale. Wait, Allendale?
Yeah.
Is that like by Somerville, I think, right?
No, it's
past
like
Mount Pleasant.
Mount Pleasant. Yeah.
Oh, I love Mount Pleasant. I used to live in Mount Pleasant.
Did you?
Yeah. Okay, that's not bad then. Yeah, I liked Mount Pleasant, but I like James Island more, honestly. Just more space, more like trees and like land,
Oh, sorry.
So personally, I liked it better than Mount Pleasant. I can see why people like Mount Pleasant more, but I like James Island more, or like even John's Island.
Yeah.
I'm more of like a nature, like trees, space, type
Mount
person.
Pleasant's a
So.
little developed.
Yeah, a little too developed for me, and
Yeah.
they charge so much
They do.
to live there, and I'm like, I would rather like live like somewhere that has more space and the same amount of money, So
Yeah. I don't know what else.
I don't know. That's me though. I'm not gonna lie, I've been holding my pee in for a long time.
You need to use the bathroom?
TMI.
Well, how much longer is this going to take?
This is going to take at least like 10-15 minutes for that to get ready before we can do anything.
Well, what's your guys' favorite cereal?
Cereal? Probably
She ran out of things to talk
Crunch
about.
Berries.
Crunch berries are good.
Captain Crunch
Crunch
berries.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Honey Nut Cheerios.
Can't go wrong with those.
Okay, so for fun distraction, let's just shout out your favorite breakfast cereals in chat. If I see some repeats, we'll do a poll and take the top 4 of them for an overall vote best cereal.
I am gonna have to agree with him. Captain Crunch berries is a really good choice.
Never had it.
What? What about ice cream?
Mint chocolate chip.
Oh my god. Thank you for saying that. Because there's so many people that say that they hate mint chocolate chip, and I'm like, it's good. What about you?
Probably Cherry Garcia.
Fuck yes. Oh my god. I also love Cherry Garcia.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
It's so good when you get that little cherry in there. So good. Those are good options. You know, my favorite personally is soft serve vanilla with rainbow sprinkles.
Good choice.
But I'm a soft serve girly. But if I do want hard serve, mint chocolate chip and Cherry Garcia are definitely on the top of my list. That's faux show.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, favorite fast food.
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
word. Are you serious?
Yep.
You said you're from the north and you picked Chick-fil-A?
I never really ate fast food.
I can't even with you.
Delis were better.
There's a lot of people eating the
course,
same
we have
cereal
good
they eat
delis
as
up
children.
north.
That's
Yes.
where I went. I didn't go to
I changed mine. White Castle.
White Castle.
Fuck yes. Oh my god. Hell yeah. White Castle is such a vibe. McDonald's is my ride or die forever and forever. I like a
This is-
good old Big Mac.
This is
a good
forever.
old 10-piece chicken nugget. And some good old McDonald's fries.
This is forever. Well, you
Can't
won't be
beat
getting
it.
them
Some
anymore.
sweet and sour sauce.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look forward to a life of the
No,
big,
I'm
the
not
whole
saying
shebang.
I changed mine. White Castle.
White Castle.
Fuck yes. Oh
Fuck
my
yeah.
god. Hell yeah. White Castle is such a vibe. McDonald's is my ride or die forever and forever. I like
This is forever. Speaking of forever, my God, there's a lot of variety. There's a lot of you that are still eating the same sugary cereals you ate as children. Blue Giraffe eats Lucky Charms. Carolina Hurtado is a Fruity Pebbles fan. Kitten Pusher, Raisin Bran. Gotta love those two scoops of raisins and delicious Raisin Bran. Beth of a Salesman's also a fan. Kelp S is a Fruity Pebbles person. I'm not going to do a poll. I'm just going to read out some brands of cereal. Any makers of these cereals, feel free to contact me retroactively to pay for the advertisement. Original Cheerios for another one to say. Fruity Pebbles for Christina Garcia. Charles Grieve is interested in bologna. A little bologna, love. Done those. Boom Shicky's mom is just wondering, who is this woman and what did she do? Awful things, Boom Shicky. We did watch a little video that kind of summarized it. If you look in the description, there's a playlist. The second video in the playlist is like a 3.5 minute long video that summarizes everything. So you could show that to your mom while we're watching this, and then she'll catch her right up with like, oh, she's a horrible person. And this is immediately after the accident footage. When you look at the pictures of the accident and the amount of light at the crime scene, it wasn't that dark. It wasn't like this is 9 or 10 at night. This was probably an afternoon thing. Honey Bunches of O's for Shallow Pockets. Buzzed Boomer is a Sugar Crisp or Fruit Loops fan. Just Me, excuse me. Just Me is all about brown sugar oatmeal. Frosted Mini Wheats for Charles Grieve. Honey Nut Cheerios for Ocean Sounds. Kelp S is drooling. Boom Shicky hates cereal. And I think we're caught up on the cereals now. All right, back to our regularly scheduled broadcast.
a good old Big Mac and a good old 10-piece chicken nugget and some good old McDonald's fries.
McDouble
Can't beat it.
fries.
Some sweet and sour sauce.
Strawberry Special K from Hairball Yarn.
I'm not a fan of McDonald's.
That's the worst thing you could have said to her. Oh my God. Jamie, show me your O face. Oh. Don't say you don't like McDonald's. I'm going to give my personal McDonald's recipe here. If you do like Chicken McNuggets from McDonald's, probably universal to the continent, they have a hot mustard sauce. It's not bad on its own, but to kick it up to a honey mustard sauce, you need a pack of mayo, and it sucks that they charge for all this. You used to be able to get the extras for free, but pack of their McChicken sauce, they call it, and a pack of honey that they'll give you for coffee, especially if you drink coffee black like me. You can get the honey for free that way. And then a pack of hot mustard. Mix those three together, and don't worry about the mayo. Like you're like, oh, I wouldn't put mayo in there. You'd be surprised. Every honey mustard sauce is like half mayonnaise. So if you're only putting in a pack, that's not half. But yeah, put in the mayo, stir it all together, the honey, the mayo, the mustard. Use that as your dipping sauce for the McNuggets. It's fantastic. It's better than any of the default ones, in my humble opinion. Look at her face. She's hearing me discuss that. She's as excited about the honey recipe for the chicken nuggets and disappointed that she'll never be able to try it.
Oh my
They have an app now.
Do they?
What about Arby's? Because some people don't
Never
like.
been to Arby's.
Okay, we'll do a poll on Arby's. That's a good yes/no poll. You don't have to. She's going to literally get up and do a Sarah over Arby's. Like, okay, one thing, McDonald's, not fucking Arby's. They got the meat.
Arby's is good.
Nope, never been there.
Arby's is good.
Arby's is good.
Get the classic with the curly fries.
I've heard about the curly fries, but never had them.
They also have like mozzarella sticks. They got
I
good stuff.
do like those. I like the jalapeno poppers there, actually.
Did you eat
with the
today?
Bronco berry jelly.
Did I eat?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a foodie.
Yeah.
I eat all the time.
What'd you eat today?
What did I eat?
Yeah.
Tacos and eggs and fruit. Blueberries and pineapple, to be exact.
Cantaloupe's my favorite fruit.
I love that you said that because so many people do not like cantaloupe as their favorite fruit. And you know what? A lot of people don't like honeydew.
I never had honeydew.
Honeydew
The
is
green
delicious.
melon.
It's
Not that
okay.
I'm
It's kind
aware
of
of.
bland.
It's literally cantaloupe, but it's green.
It's bland.
So maybe
It's
I'm not sure.
Do not turn him off.
It's not as good as honeydew, but
It's good.
Tat, 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 tat.
It's good. I promise.
So
Do you guys
that-
like poached eggs?
No.
I do. Like
I love poached eggs.
What are those?
So this may be the only real tell that she's as drunk as she is the fact that she's so unaware of why she's there with this whole, like, I think she thinks that this is going well because, it's a friendly conversation. And I think the cops have realized it's better to engage her in this light conversation than have her, I want my dad, call my dad, I know my rights. Like, this kind of bullshit is, she's happy, she's calm. It's probably a lot easier on them than having to deal with demands and you suck and, I know this and call my dad. Why?
They're like hard, like half.
No. I'll
It's
explain.
like eggs Benedict.
Kind of. Yes.
Those are poached eggs.
Okay.
Eggs Benedict.
So then, yeah.
You boil water and then you crack an egg.
The one cop educating the other one. Eggs Benedict, that's poached eggs. Oh, well, I fucking love eggs Benedict. Okay, well, then I guess I like poached eggs.
Into the water and you let it cook in the water. So it's like a nice soupy little eggy egg.
What you'd really like is some steak and McPotatoes.
Yeah, they're not
It's
like
really
all
good.
the way hard boiled. They're like kind of.
They're soupy.
Yeah.
Right? It's good. And you put like a little salt and pepper. I usually put apple cider vinegar or something like in my water before I put the egg in to let it like form better. And I'm a vinegar girl, so like I love the little extra vinegar taste.
Little hot take, cooking with Dan D. I've heard that you use the vinegar in order to make the shell come off easier. So after you've done the hard-boiled eggs. But let's, how do you cook your hard-boiled eggs? Do you put them in cold water? Do you put them in boiling water? Do you have a certain time? That, how do you do it? For me, it is start them in lukewarm water, put them on the stove until they boil, and then leave them, take them off the heat as soon as it starts boiling, leave it in that water for 10 minutes. I think that's what I do. And the two bonuses to that method. One is you watch pot boil, which is kind of fun because people say you can't do it. And, you know, I can attest it happens. It doesn't take that long. Just like waiting for toast to pop. It literally is within minutes. Stupid analogies. Anyway, you watch the water boil, then you can take it off. Worst case, you forget about it in the water and you just have a slightly more cooked egg, not like Disney moms, my God, nuclear eggs in a dry pot. Check Dan D's community page for that recipe. But yeah, so worst case, it's not bad. And if you pull it out at 10 minutes and drop it into an ice bath, I think it's just the perfect yolk. It's like creamy but cooked. Yeah, that's there's a cooking with Dan D recipe. But yeah, I didn't know that the vinegar was for flavor. I always thought that you were putting vinegar in the boiling water just to help break down the shell. But all right, let's get back to Jamie. See, she's so engaging. I want to engage in side chat with her. I want to like, oh, you like vinegar? She's very good at this.
Like, do you guys like salt and vinegar chips?
They're okay.
I enjoy them.
Oh, I love salt and vinegar chips.
You're gonna love the whole shebang.
Oh yes, malt vinegar on French fries. If you go to like, oh fuck yeah, I do that. I love vinegar.
Yeah.
Your pupils are really big. Are they normally that big?
I just have very brown eyes.
You know, not
Those
like,
aren't
not your-
pupils, that's
not
just
your
my eyes.
cornea, or not your iris, your pupils. Like the black part in your eye.
What
They're,
about
like,
them?
huge. They're like huge.
Really?
They normally like that? Yeah. Like they're almost as big as your iris.
Well, I just have really dark eyes. Like I said, like my siblings are.
Like, I mean, just saying, they're like super big. Like, in this light.
You want to look at my eyes? No. But my siblings have very like
You wanna look
light
into my
colored
eyes?
eyes and light skin and light hair, and I would just like I popped out and I was like, yay! I just, you know.
Yeah, so, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, so, like, the color part of your eye is your iris.
Yes, I know that.
Yeah, so the pupil
Yes, I
like
understand that.
almost filling the entire portion of your iris.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you take a picture? I want to see.
I don't have my phone, but they're really big.
I have very dark eyes. What, you think I'm like on drugs or something?
No, I just asked you if that was normal for you. Just normally, like, in this light, they wouldn't be that big.
Oh my god. I'll stare at the light for you if you want.
They're still kind of big. Just
Oh my
normally,
God,
normally they
big.
would constrict a little bit. Do you take like Adderall or anything like that? Sometimes that does that.
Why are you so concerned about my pupils?
I was just wondering because they're super big. That's what I was wondering.
I have very dark eyes.
Yeah, but it's not your iris. It's your pupil. I should make sure you're okay.
Do you think I'm okay?
I hope so. I was just wondering. Because
I
like
hope
said,
you're okay.
I am. I'm fine.
Oh,
In my much younger years, when I did drugs that Beatles wrote it. Well, yeah, we won't talk about that. We'll just talk about a Beatles song, the Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. That was something that made your pupils bigger than your irises. That was one of those telltale things, which would be crazy to be on a drug like that and driving. Like, my God, drunk is stupid, but Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, my God.
good. then we're good.
All right.
Okay,
Just
cool.
making sure.
Oh, me too. Can someone give me a glass of water?
I don't have any water.
Oh, good. This is perfect. I love this party.
Okay, I'm going to take another ad break because there's a couple people saying, I'd watch Cooking with Dan D. Well, you don't have to wait. There is an episode of Cooking with Dan D. It's about 40 minutes long. Features a real recipe for lemon pound cake. And the reason I say it like that is Afro Man made a song called Lemon Pound Cake. And it's to the beat of Under the Boardwalk. So it's a really catchy song. It's fun. I can't play it because it's copyright. So the most I'm going to say is lemon pound cake. Lemon pound cake. Anyway, I do a full lemon pound cake recipe. It's about 40 minutes long. I don't skip any steps. I do speed up the video at a couple points, but I'm not trying to hide how it's made. This is about helping other people recreate the cake if they want to. The recipe's in the description, the ingredients, and it's a step-by-step video. I think it's a lot of fun, but that was my first hybrid true crime cooking content. I also engaged in a challenge with Danielle Chavon. We took a meal from the Lowell prison menu and both reimagined it. Danielle did basically the ideal prison meal. She went to the letter of the menu for the day and just did the best versions of everything that would be there. I went in a different direction. One of the options was pork sandwich, I think was the menu item. So I went with a rustic Gordon Ramsay style Monte Cristo sandwich with rusks of ham and yeah, a nice egg wash and then baked beans and an onion bowl. And anyway, so that content exists. Just look up Cooking with Dan D and you'll probably find it. Back to Jamie Komoroski and true crime.
So what are we doing?
We're waiting for this machine to be right. It's got a minute and then it's going to start.
Well, I'm not going to do that thing. Either way.
I'm
so.
not running it. The other
I'm
officers.
glad that you guys are just running this machine for...
And that's the other reminder. So they've just been waiting for this machine to come online. When I first brought that up, it was 30 minutes ago in the video. We are now coming up to the machine coming online. So that's why you see in the full screen inset that the officers are spending a little bit more time. Just pay attention to that. Well, it's an underlying theme of the overall video here.
Literally nothing.
We have to run it. It's part of it.
Well, I'm not going to do it, so...
I mean, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do, but like I said, we still have to do it. We still have to run it, and he's got to explain it to you, because I'm not going to explain it to you in the wrong way.
Oh, okay. I would like to have somebody pick me up, if that's cool.
If that's cool.
Oh, okay.
That'd really be great if you could just get someone to come pick me up. Maybe my dad.
So what's your guys' favorite candy?
Not
Candy?
a 2.1, Phil. 2.61.
Twizzlers.
Or 2.261.
You know what? Unforgotten hero. I appreciate that one. You?
Twix.
I fucking love Twix. Thank
Right
you
or
for
left?
that. They're all the fucking same. Do not
Oh,
tell
we're getting
me
a
that
lot
you
of
think
free
there's a
ads in here.
difference, because I swear to God, if you think there's a difference, then you're wrong.
They say it on the commercials.
Exactly. So here's a free commercial for Twix. Twix, you can contact me for retroactive payment on this unsponsored advertisement. Right Twix or left Twix? Which is better? It's ridiculous. It's just how you're holding the package determines which of them is left or right. And but it was an incredible campaign. I think that because it spoke to the underlying stupidity of politics and how, is it, are you choosing blue or green? I don't know. I don't like the blue party this year. I think I'll go with the green party. That's ridiculous. There is a blue, and never mind the colors. My point being that sometimes the choices are as ridiculous as left Twix and right Twix. And you get people who are super adamant that one side or the other is better. That was an advertisement for Twix that I was not paid for. This is not a sponsored read.
There's not a difference.
I just believe what they tell me.
I hope my rental car is okay.
Your rent-a-car is fucked.
Somebody smacked the fuck out of me again.
Somebody smacked the fuck out of me again. Golf cart came backwards out of nowhere and just plowed into my front end.
What are you gonna do?
No.
Oh, that has a sound.
I just want to call my dad.
Change the view so you can see
Is
the
that
machine.
actually, like, against the rules? Or why?
Because you have to wait until you get to the jail to be able to make your phone call.
Why?
Because that's the policy and that's the way it is in the law.
I don't want to go to the jail.
Yeah, well, tough luck.
It's not my decision.
She didn't like the sound of that machine coming on. Like, that had a real serious industrial hum to it.
So, can I just go home?
No, it's just right now.
What do you like to do for fun?
What?
What do you like to do for fun?
Trying to small talk her while the machine...
Volleyball. Rescue animals.
Oh, we're starting to see some Sarah now.
You play like on a team? Like an adult league? Did you play in college? No.
I played lacrosse growing up.
Oh, really?
The cop can tell the
Charles
machine's
is not
stressing
big
her
down
out.
here. In case you didn't know. You guys want a couple.
I just want to go home. I just want to have someone pick me up, and I just want to go.
Well, we're working on all those things, but there's certain administrative stuff that has to happen before we can do any of that stuff.
Yeah. Okay. I get that.
It's like for you as well as for us, we're investigating.
Yeah.
We're investigating a bunch of stuff. So
Yeah.
there's some mandated stuff that has to happen.
NJ Leonardo's no.
Right.
The answer to your question is no.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
So we have people who are joining the stream. We'll do a quick recap for anyone who is. If you're on the replay crew, you probably know what's happened already. But at this point of the interview, well, through the whole interview, she doesn't know what she's done. She's even asking, she thinks that somebody drove into her, which is crazy to think when you're going 65 miles per hour into something. But that's her understanding is somebody smacked her rental car. And these are not the arresting officers. They're just the custody officers. She's been dropped off. She was arrested by, whoever was the officers on scene. They've brought her here, and she needs to have her breathalyzer results in before they place her under arrest. And I think it's just the distinction of whether they're arresting her for felony reckless driving or felony DUI. So if she's drunk, then it's DUI. If she's not drunk, then it's still, felony reckless driving because there's a victim that's dead. They died at the scene. So, but she doesn't know any of this, and it's not their place to tell her. So they're just engaging in small talk. And initially they were a little reluctant to small talk with her, but then she started getting all, I want my dad. And then they realized that when she was engaged in the small talk, she kind of went into autopilot and just, happy little drunk self and forgot about all the consequences and everything that was going on and just lived in the moment, just like she did when she drove into them. So they got her doing that in the police office here, but the hum of that machine has brought her back to reality, and she realizes she doesn't want to be here. She'd really like to just go home. If someone could just pick her up and she could go home, that would be great.
That you don't even see right now.
Yeah.
But all that stuff has to get done before we can do anything,
Yeah.
like go anywhere. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. We're not just trying to like keep you in here for no reason, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yes.
But we're trying to make sure that we're doing our jobs right and making sure that we give you the benefit of the doubt, and also make sure that we are covering all the bases that the law requires.
Yes.
Okay? So anytime that somebody's arrested for anything,
Yes.
there are certain procedures that we have to follow, including this, that have to be done
Right.
in order for you to go anywhere. In order for
Okay.
you to, so say that this is a prerequisite for you to move on to the next thing.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there any way I could just let my boyfriend know where I'm at?
Was your
Because he
boyfriend
might.
with you?
No, he's at home. He was waiting for me. I was just going home to him.
Okay.
So I just want to let him know, like, he might be like.
Like worried? Like I said, we have to do this stuff first before we
Okay.
can do any of that. But if he calls us, because sometimes if like say you don't show up, like
He's
he
not
calls-
gonna call.
What's your address that you live at?
123
On
Fuckface
Jamestown,
Avenue.
Jamestown?
Yes,
Like what part of Jamestown?
right off Harborview Road.
Like
Hey, CL McIntyre, good to see you again.
Be right by Ellis Creek Fish Camp.
like Harborview Circle in there, or
Right on
further
the-
up.
Right by Ellis Creek Fish Camp.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
In those condos.
Right by there. But no, on the right
Street.
side. It's like you go past the light.
Like North Shore, like past North Shore? Like Dill's Bluff? I don't know, I'm not familiar with that. That's fucking big road and stuff. But,
I just want him to know where I'm at so
you
he
want us to
can
send
come
a
pick
police?
me
You want us to
up.
send a police officer over there?
No, because that's just gonna scare me.
Well, like I said, we can't make any phone calls. But we
Green
can have
screen
somebody go over
doesn't
there
like
to just
you,
let them
Kat.
know where you're at.
Why can't we just call him?
We can have somebody go over there real quick and just.
No. That is like waste of money and time. Instead, we could just call.
can
But
call right now.
okay,
Bye-bye.
We can send somebody over there if you would like.
why don't we just call?
We can't call anybody while we're in here.
I'm not gonna make you send someone over there. That's a waste of money and time and resources. I'm not.
Well, we have
gonna
people
do
that are
that.
available that could go.
I'm not gonna make you do that. There's other things that they could be doing. I'm not gonna make them just go and no. I'm not gonna do that.
And just for reference, how much time is left in
Or
the
call my
original video
dad.
here?
I
Okay.
can't call my dad.
No.
Not right now.
Why?
There's 20 minutes remaining in the video from phone calls from prison, and then we do have a couple more phone calls, audio only, as well as the 2.5-hour sentencing hearing. Leave it up to you. We'll put up a vote for that during the phone calls, whether you'd like that to be part of today's stream.
You already explained that to you.
Yeah, we still have to do all this administrative stuff first, and then once we get some of that stuff done, then you'll be good to do it. All right, you're good.
3 out of 4 chatters prefer Arby's.
Recording.
Charles agreed. Maybe that noise is that she's wearing a Joni's butterfly.
Alright, so
I think we'd see more
we go over a
reaction.
bunch of stuff, right? They've already explained to you that this is recorded. You're also being recorded on this body cam, okay? I'm going to be typing this information, and I'm going to be asking you a couple questions and explaining everything as I go.
Colin Thompson.
And this is kind of interesting because remember, this is the whole reason she's here, is to take this test.
Can somebody get this hair up? This one. Thank you.
I'm going to read you your advisement of implied consent. Okay. This is for you. All right. I'm going to put it right here. You're more than welcome to scoot forward and read that. Can you see this?
No.
Okay. Can you see it now?
No.
The other one. They're different.
Oh,
No, I
yeah.
can't see because I'm too fucking drunk. I've been faking it this long.
All right. So this is your copy. I'm going to put it right here. Okay. And you can read along.
All that hair that just got brushed out of her face.
Okay.
All right, you were under arrest for felony driving under the influence, felony DUI, section 56.5, 2945, South Carolina Code of Laws, 1976, as amended, or a law enforcement officer has probable cause to believe that you have violated this section.
When can I
The
pause?
officer, and hold on, the officer has directed that samples be taken for alcohol and or drug testing. The samples will be taken and tested according to section 56.5, 2950 and SLED policies. Pursuant to section 56.5, 2946, you must submit to either one or a combination of chemical tests for the purposes of determining the presence of alcohol, drugs, or a combination of alcohol and drugs. The resistance, obstruction, or opposition to testing pursuant to section 56.5, 2946 is evidence admissible at trial. If you have an alcohol concentration of 1/15, 1/100 of 1%, 0.15%, or more, your privilege to drive in South Carolina must be suspended for at least 1 month, with the option of ending the suspension if you enroll in the Ignition Interlock Device program. You have the right to have a qualified person of your own choosing conduct additional independent tests at your expense, and the officer, upon request, shall provide you affirmative assistance. You have the right to request a contested case hearing within 30 days of the issuance of notice of suspension. If you do not request a contested hearing, or if your suspension is upheld at the contested case hearing, you shall enroll in an alcohol and or drug action program. Do you understand? Yes? You understand?
I don't wish to.
Now she's not so good at
Open
being
your
able
mouth,
to.
please. Can you open your mouth? I have
Why?
to check to make sure you have nothing inside your mouth that you're not supposed to.
I am concerned, and I would like
Okay.
to have.
The faster that we go through this, the faster you can make your phone calls that you want to make. Can you please open your mouth
For what reason?
so I can check the inside of your mouth, make sure you have no gum, tongue rings, anything that's not supposed to be in there.
I want
Can you
to
please
do
open your
anything
mouth?
that makes your life easier, so. Okay. I feel weird doing this.
You're refusing.
No, I'll do it. I just
making
feel
sure you don't
weird.
have gum or anything like that in your
Can
mouth.
you open your mouth, please?
It wouldn't be a Dan D stream if I didn't comment on the fashion. So what Jamie Komoroski's wearing here is white sneakers with black denim jeans that have several cuts in them. And that's why I think it's there's a little confusion in chat. Is it Carolina Hurtado who's like, I don't understand the logic of the outfit. What's she wearing? Short pants with black cut leggings? Or so it's just jeans. It's denim black jeans, but with large swaths cut out of it, fashionably, I presume. She's wearing what appears to be a sports bra, although based off of the second shoulder strap, there's some sort of it's a combination of sports bra and then there's a secondary support of some sort, that because there's two shoulder straps anyway. The third item of clothing she's now just wearing over her wrists and handcuffs, and it looks like a 90s throwback sort of flannel put it on to, keep the wind off of you kind of thing. Look like a checkered pattern, something you might have seen Kurt Cobain wear.
Thank you.
A midriff tank with a bra. Thank you, Jasmine. A midriff tank with a bra.
So can I get picked up by somebody?
No, you can't. It's been a while since I've worn a midriff tank. I don't know. My midriff is more of a max rift. Midriff? Max? I don't know. The mid is maxed.
If you get bailed out of jail?
Well, I never got read my Miranda rights before I got put in my handcuffs, so.
I never got read my rights. Here we go. So there you go. I never got read my rights, so just let me go. Someone can come and pick me up.
Have someone pick me up because I was arrested without getting my Miranda rights read to me.
Pretend judge is coming back in favor of my prioristic assessment. That looks like a sports bra more than a belly shirt. She's wearing a bra as a top. Jay, she's wearing a bra as a top. You can't wear a bra as a top. Sue Ellen Mishke?
So,
Hey,
what would
quick
you like
question.
to say about that?
It's going to be a warrant, so there's no second number. So 00000.
just
Nobody
put your,
read my Miranda
your,
rights to me, so.
Case number.
Can somebody come pick me up because nobody read my Miranda rights to me?
Oh,
and I would like to
that
get
means
picked
you're
up
free.
right now. Nobody read my Miranda rights, and I want to go.
Yeah.
Nobody read my Miranda rights. Did you? Did you?
I was not there.
Did anybody? No, nobody
On
did.
the piece of paper is the case
Nobody
number.
read my Miranda rights, and I would like to get picked up right now.
And get the fuck out of here.
Please. Does everybody want to say anything about that, or what? Can I please get picked up now? Nobody read my Miranda rights before I was arrested, and I would like to go now. Please. Hello? Anyone?
Hello?
Does anyone have to say
Is this
anything?
thing on?
You?
I wasn't there.
Okay, so I wasn't read my Miranda rights. So what? Now what?
Nobody's questioning you.
happens now?
You're just
I would
talking.
like to know. Do you know? What happens? What happens?
Ma'am, just sit there and
Nobody
hang tight.
read me my Miranda rights, so I would like to have my
They were
phone.
read on scene. If you don't remember.
No,
She gets belligerently drunk.
nobody. No, I do remember, and nobody read them to me. So I want
Well,
to
just
go home.
relax.
No. I want to go home.
You cannot go home.
I want to go
I know
home.
you want to go home, but you're not going home. So just relax.
Nobody.
Does anyone remember that? It's an episode of MASH, and it's a really kind of fun, like an uplifting episode, because a lot of them had, well, they mix of comedy and, the tragedy of war. But I remember them singing this song, like, I'm so sick of army life. Hey, Mom, I want to go home. And then every person would have, like, their own personal verse. Jamie Farr did, something. And anyway, whenever, the way that she's like, I'm sick of this and I just want to go home.
read me my Miranda rights.
You said that a bunch. We heard you.
Okay, so what?
So just hang tight.
What does that mean?
It means sit there quietly.
Will I be getting my laptop back? Not today. Okay, what does that mean? Means, they're going to take time. Okay, that's fine.
You read them to me. So I want
Well,
to
just
go home.
relax.
No. I want to go home.
You cannot go home.
I want to go
I know
home.
you want to go home, but you're not going home. So just relax.
Nobody read me my Miranda rights.
You said that a bunch. We heard you.
Okay, so what?
So just hang tight.
What does that mean?
It means sit there quietly until I'm done, And we'll go from there.
Yeah, his typing is super slow, eh?
Oh.
He's a hunt and peck typer, if anything.
Okay, perfect.
So I'm arrested, but I'm not arrested.
Great
you're
call out,
arrested.
Phil.
But I didn't get my Miranda rights read to me.
No.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
No, I didn't.
I will read them to you again if you would like.
No, I never got
Nope.
them read to me.
Nope, I don't want him.
So I'm not arrested right now, actually, technically. So can I please have my phone?
No, you cannot.
Why? Because I'm arrested? Well, I never got my Miranda rights read to me, so does that make sense? No, it doesn't. So can I please have a phone call?
Not right
Please?
now.
Why? Why not?
Because I said so.
Oh,
I think it's kind of ironic, too, that she keeps asking for this phone call, and now she's featured on Phone Calls from Prison. So shout out to Phone Calls from Prison for picking up this non-phone call and sharing it.
why?
If you haven't been to Phone Calls from Prison, by the way, Phone Calls from Prison is a great channel. They had some of the Wade Wilson phone calls. That's how I first became aware of them. Jumpsuit Pablo was doing a lot of his reactions to the Wade Wilson calls that were being released from Phone Calls from Prison. They also are releasing a lot of the Mackenzie Shirilla stuff right now too. So if you want to listen to any of that stuff raw, uncut on your own, often if you're listening to the latest stuff, you're going to end up seeing it on like AG Tactical a few days later. And, you'll know where some of the calls are going, which is kind of fun too.
Huh? I'm a little confused here. I'm a little confused. Are you confused? Because I
No.
never got my rights read to me. So,
You've said that.
yeah. So,
We're
can
aware.
I please
No,
have a
you
phone
cannot.
call? Why? I never had my rights read to me.
You said that.
Yeah, so I'm
why
gonna go
do
to the
you keep repeating it? No.
bathroom.
You need to study
If you
Why?
need, do you need to go to the bathroom?
I would love to go to the bathroom.
Okay, well, you can't right now. 'Cause we've
Oh,
already
really?
asked you.
Because, well, guess what? Nobody read my rights to me. And now you guys are telling me that I can't call someone, even
I
though
have to-
nobody's read my rights to me?
Would you like me to explain this to you? Or are you going to just keep talking?
You know what? I would really enjoy if I could just go home and figure this out and please have my boyfriend pick me up. And I didn't do anything. I
I'd super
swear.
enjoy that.
But you want to go?
I don't know how I could make myself any clearer, but I want to go home.
So, 02, the whole case number is 23. Dash 0257.
0257. And you just have her license just so I can take the information in?
Yeah.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
My fingers hurt.
We're almost done. Yeah. Minute and a half.
And then what?
Then I'll explain everything to you.
And then the rest of your life begins.
As soon as this is done. It's not much
Can I go
longer.
home? Can I go home after this?
No.
Why? Why?
Because you're under arrest.
So I can have someone pick me up?
Mm-mm.
No.
No.
Why?
Because you're under arrest.
But nobody did anything to me.
Nobody has to.
Why?
Because you're under arrest
For what?
for DUI.
How? Nobody checked my anything. Nobody did a on the side road test. Nobody did anything.
She refused.
Okay. And
And
so now I can't be charged for it.
really?
Take my blood.
I'm going to.
Don't worry, that's it's on the list of things to do.
I want to call my dad.
And that's what we have set up next. Past Perfect Pam says, once you hear her family, you'll see why she's a monster. I have 2 phone calls set up. The first is her rejected bond news. That one's fairly satisfying to listen to after this. And the other is her reaction. I haven't listened to that, but I knew it would be
Jamie,
good.
let me explain this to you.
Her reaction
what
to her
this is doing
sentencing.
is getting ready for a breath sample from you. I cannot force you to provide a breath sample, but if you refuse, okay, it will be used against you in the court of law. So when this goes to court, that will be used against you. It's not going to be
I want to call
so much
someone
in your
before
favor.
I do this.
Also,
I want to use my phone a
this is going
friend.
to provide you a chance to show yourself, us, whoever, if you feel that you're not impaired, this is your chance to scientifically prove that you're not. Just keep that
Do I
in
get
mind.
to go home?
No,
Then I want to call someone.
you call someone after you go to jail.
I want
Right
to
now,
call someone right
we're
now.
just focusing on this.
I want to call
Okay?
someone right
you
now.
cannot call someone right now
Why?
because we're in the middle of doing something.
I would like to call someone right now.
I know you would like to, but it's not going to happen.
I'm not doing anything
Okay.
until I talk to someone.
Okay. Just keep that in mind. If you refuse, which is read in the consent, it's going to go against you in the court of law. Okay. Just keep that in mind. So this is your chance. If you don't do this, it's a missed opportunity. So once we leave, you can't say, "Oh, you know
If
what?
I do
want to do
this,
this."
and then it proves that I'm not like intoxicated and I still can't go home, then why am I going to do
It
it?
will help you in court.
Why am I going to do it? I'm still
To
not going to
prove
go home.
if
So
you-
no, I'm not going to do it. And I would like to talk to
And your
someone.
license is going to be suspended as well.
I
just
want
so you
to
know.
talk to someone.
It's for refusing
Can
as
I
well.
please talk to
Can
someone?
I talk? Or are you going to keep cutting me off?
No,
You're going to keep cutting me off?
no.
Okay. So with the refusal, also your license will be suspended, which has been explained to you in your rights. I just want to make sure you're aware of all this before,
Correct.
because once you're done, and we walk out of the room. Okay. Are you willing to provide a breath sample?
No.
No? You're sure?
Yes.
Your last chance.
No.
Do you want to blow in this? Provide
I
a
would
breath
like
sample.
to talk to a lawyer before I do anything.
Okay, so you do not want to give me a breath sample.
Can I talk to my dad
Not
first?
right now.
Why?
Do you want to provide a breath sample?
I would like to talk to a lawyer before I
Okay.
do that.
I'm going to take that as a refusal,
Well, it's not
So-
a refusal. It's
All right,
actually
well, you're
me asking
refusing.
if I could talk to somebody before
and
I
you
do
cannot. This is your last chance. Would you like to provide a breath sample? Yes or no?
I would like to talk to somebody
Okay,
before.
that's refusing.
How is that refusing?
I'm asking you
I'm asking if
because
I could talk to
answered-
somebody before.
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Would you like to provide a breath sample?
I would like to talk to
You are not
somebody.
going to talk to anybody.
Then no.
Okay, that's refusing.
And yeah, so that whole time we were waiting, and they were getting the machine booted up and recalibrated, and they turn it on, and it's like, nope. I
As soon
guess,
as it prints out,
guess we're not going to
we'll
use
turn
it.
this off and you go to the bathroom.
It's gonna happen soon. Like, I'm on my period, and I have my period right now. I have to go to the bathroom. Like, right now. Please.
TMI.
Can you take her to the bathroom?
Where's that?
It's right around the corner. It's one big loop.
25 years old, past perfect Pam. After refusing the breathalyzer, she was transported to the hospital. Her blood alcohol content was over 3 times the legal limit. She pleaded guilty. Her trial was scheduled. We'll get to that. Sentenced to 25 years. Okay, oh, that's probably their music. I shouldn't be using their music, but I need to be able to get to the screen to go away from the screen. Thank you, Phone Calls from Prison. Check out Phone Calls from Prison if you want to see more of their original content without any commentary. But that said, we are watching content with commentary. So let me get to my next screen here. Quite prepared for how quickly that would end. We'll go back to the television set here. Just for people who are catching back up, this is the news footage of the original event, and this is the same screen that will be reacting to the audio from it. So we'll replay this video. If you're just joining us, this will catch you right up. You may have missed the arrest video, but you will hear the phone calls.
More than 3 times over the legal limit during crash that killed bride. Officials, alleged drunk driver Jamie Lee Komoroski, had a blood alcohol concentration level of more than 3 times the legal limit during the car crash that killed newlywed bride Samantha Hutchinson, with the suspect telling cops she did nothing wrong. Komoroski, 25, had a back level of 0.261 when she allegedly slammed her car into a golf cart. Hutchinson, 34, was driving in with her new husband in Folly Beach. According to a toxicology report from South Carolina police, the former taco eatery waitress was allegedly so intoxicated during the crash that she appeared confused, telling responding officers, "All of a sudden something hit me," and repeatedly saying, "I did nothing wrong," according to the incident report. The report, filed by Folly Beach Police Sergeant Zach Halpern, reveals that Komoroski admitted to having 2 drinks an hour before the accident, a beer and a tequila pineapple. When Halpern asked her how drunk she was between a scale of 1 to 10, he said he heard her mumble that she was at an 8 before demanding a lawyer. When the responding officers tried to administer a sobriety test, Komoroski refused, yelling for her boyfriend, as police noted that she appeared to try to hide her eyes from them. When Halpern tried to help her out of the car to check her balance, the officer noted she had trouble standing on her feet, but Komoroski claimed she was fine. Halpern's report also claimed Komoroski was dazed at the scene of the crash, calling for her boyfriend at one moment, and then suddenly screaming after looking back at the wreckage. Everything you need to know about Sam Hutchinson's tragic death. Who was Sam Hutchinson? The 34-year-old married her husband, Eric, on Friday in a heartwarming wedding that had a tragic ending. Hutchinson was reportedly killed by Jamie Lee Komoroski, an alleged drunk driver, while the bride and groom exited on a golf cart shortly after their wedding reception Friday night. Hutchinson was declared dead at the scene, while her husband is in the hospital with severe injuries. The bride's sister, Mandy Jenkins, recalled it as the best day of the newlywed's life. The groom's mom added, "Eric has lost the love of his life. What will happen to Jamie Lee Komoroski?" Komoroski, 25, allegedly plowed into the Hutchinsons' golf cart while driving around 65 miles per hour. According to Folly Beach police, the driver reportedly smelled of alcohol, but refused to take a sobriety test. She was charged with 3 felony DUIs, resulting in great bodily injury or death, and 1 count of reckless homicide. When asked how she felt on a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being completely sober, Komoroski allegedly rated herself an 8. WCIV reported. Komoroski was booked under suicide watch after telling an officer she wanted to die, according to WCIV. Halpern noted that Komoroski was clearly confused when he was arresting her, as the officer had to repeat his reasoning 3 times, after she refused to get in the back of his patrol car. This is a clear indication of someone who is intoxicated, is to repeat over and over, after their question has already been answered, Halpern wrote in the report. Officials said Komoroski was going 40 miles per hour over the 25 miles per hour speed limit in her rented Toyota Camry, along a poorly lit residential street, when she slammed into the newlywed's slow-moving vehicle, which was thrown 100 yards on impact and rolled over several times. Samantha was declared dead at the scene, still wearing her white wedding dress. Her 36-year-old husband, Eric Hutchinson, was transported to a hospital suffering from a brain injury and multiple broken bones. Eric underwent 2 surgeries and was released on May 4th. Komoroski, who was not injured in the collision, was arrested and charged with 3 counts of DUI involving death or serious bodily injury and reckless homicide. She remains jailed in North Charleston, having been denied bond.
This jail call was made right after Jamie Komoroski's bond hearing.
All right, so now we're moving to the calls.
Jamie asks her sister what happened. Her sister informs Jamie that she did not get bond. Jamie's dad comes on the line as well. Take a listen.
So if you didn't hear that, I think you can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah. What happened? I lost. And what happened? You didn't get it. I'm sorry, James. I'm sorry. We're all devastated. It's okay, Jamie. Jamie, you gotta calm down. Take a breath. Jamie, it's okay. Listen. It's okay, Jamie. Just breathe. And, we're just counting down day by day. That's all we're going to do. Jamie, please be careful. I know this is hard news. I know. It's okay, though.
So if you thought that she didn't appreciate the gravity of her situation during the footage that we just watched, you can see that she, from a perspective of purely, and this is, again gets to my overall message here, even if you're a selfish person, especially if you're a selfish person, and you're like, I don't care about other people, I'll drink, I'll drive, whatever. Thinking only about yourself, look at her in this situation, and look at, as she's, this is real grief and pain and remorse, not for what she's done, but for what she's lost and what she's not going to have anymore. And it's both, there's a schadenfreude to enjoying her suffering because she deserves it for what she's done, but there's a larger life lesson, especially to the younger people, but to anyone that drinks and drives and thinks, as long as I get away with it, it's okay. Thank your lucky stars if you get pulled over. Thank your lucky stars if a cop arrests you and throws you in jail and maybe you spend a couple years in jail. Thank your lucky stars that you didn't kill someone that night, and who knows if that officer who, gave you the ticket, towed your car, saved your life, literally your life as compared to life in prison.
We're all here. We are all here, and you're going to chip away at this day by day, and that's all we can do. Jamie.
Like when you're in the free world, you can make yourself, this is a slow cooker chili. I call this an SKR chili. The reason I call it SKR chili is I saw SKR was going live last night. So I thought to myself, you know what I'll do? Put together all the ingredients I need for a nice chili, put them into the slow cooker pot. Let me see if, yeah, okay, that kind of, there we go. That shows it best. Some black turtle beans in here, white kidney beans, couple pounds of ground beef, not in the bowl, but in the recipe. Big dollop of sour cream at the top. That's because it's fucking hot. I've got dried cayenne peppers that I used for heating it up. Secret ingredient is a little bit of chocolate or cocoa. If you can get a nice chocolate undertone in your chili, it doesn't seem like it works. Trust me, if you've never tried it before. It's not going to make it taste bad, but it's just it's a subtle undertone that especially mixes well with cumin. So a lot of cumin in there. Anyway, when you're in the free world, you can do that sort of stuff. I call it SKR chili though, because I put all those ingredients in the pot. I pressed start on the pot. I went down to watch some SKR. And by the time SKR was done, so was my chili. Jamie just found out that she can never taste my chili. She'll never be able to go to McDonald's, Arby's, eat her favorite cereal.
To be lucky that we have you, okay? It's not what we were hoping for, but we still have each other, We still love each other. Please take some deep breaths. We love you so much. James? It's okay. I'm just a store. It's okay, Jamie. It's okay. You have Josie, and, you know, we're going to work through this day by day.
Eating through this is a little like eating popcorn through a horror movie. Like you're just hearing the agonizing screams and watching all kinds of visceral, grisly on-screen emotion and popping back popcorn. This is good. Yeah, I like this. This is fun.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Jamie. Please try and just take some big breaths. Take some big breaths. Take some big breaths. And we all love you. And we're all here for you. And we're all going to fight for you. And, you know, with this, the judge said he wants this trial to happen by, you know, within the next 6-7 months. So, you know, it's helping us to get through this entire process. It's not going to be a long time before all these final decisions are made. And every day you're alive is a blessing. And every day it's just chipping away at the sentence, okay? I know it's really, really hard. I'm sorry, Jamie. It's okay, Jamie. You're going to be okay. We love you. Please just try and breathe. Try and breathe and calm down, okay? I'm so sorry. I love you so much. I love you. I love you, and this is really, really hard. But you know what?
Another ingredient in the chili is corn. Threw a cup of frozen corn in. It brings a little bit of pop. The corn doesn't take in all the flavors, everything else, so it kind of complements it. If you like corn, throw a handful of corn in your chili.
We're stronger than this. We're going to get through this. And Jamie, you're going to be okay. But please, I mean, we have to understand that God does these things that may not be what we want right now. But we have to keep our faith in God, and He's doing this for a reason. And, you know, we have to trust in God that He knows the right way. What? You got to take a deep breath.
So we're, how far are we into this call? We're about 5 minutes into the call. I don't think I've heard much beyond, you know, what happened at the beginning and then just agonized screams. I don't think Jamie I don't think she's said a word. Like, maybe it's mother's instinct. Like when you can hear your baby crying, it's like, oh, wants milk. The mom seems, you know, very steady, but this is a tough conversation. She's obviously not as concerned with the volume, her volume, with other inmates being able to hear. Like, she's got no concern of, wow, you really melted down on that call. Fuck you!
I'm so sorry, Jamie. I love you so much. I love you so, so much. Please be careful. I know that's what we were all hoping for, but God moves in mysterious ways, and, you know, maybe He knows that this is what's best for right now, okay? just know that we're all here for you. We all love you. Everything's going to work out. Everything is going to be okay. And, you know, it's just so heartbreaking what happened today, right? And we just have to be thankful that we still have you. And you're in our lives, and we're in your lives, and, you know, we're blessed just for that. We just have to be thankful that we're all alive and here to love each other and talk to each other. And Daddy's going to work with Chris and Deb and me and Mommy, and everyone's going to work really hard to do everything we can for you, okay? I'm so sorry. What? Okay, Jamie. Just
The way the mom says, what? Like, you know, oh, that was close to something. Hold on. Maybe I can bring you into speaking.
gotta take a deep breath and just try and calm down. Deep breath. I know it's really, really hard. And we love you all so, so much, okay? And we have you here, okay? We have you here, and that's the most beautiful miracle of all, okay? And God didn't, we thought this would be the right thing to.
Pretend judge makes a great point. She must be housed by herself. If she was acting like this, the other inmates would be screaming at her to shut the fuck up. We'd hear it in the background. Yeah, the background is noticeably quiet.
Ask for, but God knows otherwise, and we have to put in faith in God that He knows the right things, okay? And this is happening for a reason, and it's going to work out. And, you know, every day is, you know, a hard battle, and every day God is with us to carry us through, and, you know, He's going to help us. I know you're hurting, and I'm so sorry. You want to talk to Mommy and Daddy?
No.
All right. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, we still got like 5 minutes left. You want me to get them?
Okay.
All right. 1 second.
Jane.
Daddy. She gets to talk to her dad.
Listen, things didn't go the way we wanted to.
Didn't work out.
So we just have to make the best of the situation, don't we?
We just got to pick ourselves up and dust ourselves off and get back in the ring there, Jamie gal.
Right? And we will, I'm going to be there for you every second, every step, and we are going to make the best of the best that we can. There was nothing more we could have done. I mean, they just figured that since you're from New Jersey, that, you know, you were a flight risk, and, and that they couldn't count on them keeping track of you, and that's what they did, okay? And we just have to, you know, knuckle down, have to, you know, figure out the best way to move forward, and, you know, and one of the good things is that part of what they said was they are forcing the state, which they weren't happy with. So, you know, we lost and they lost, okay? We lost because we couldn't get you bonded. They lost because the judge told them that they better get their shit together and, you know, and bring.
Okay. Anyone who's listening to the SKR, this totally reminds me of a point in the family law trial that Sarah brings up. And this is what the dad's doing right here. Oh, well, we won and they won. So Sarah clings to the fact that, oh, you should have seen me in there. Oh, I was fighting for my life, and the judge accepted what I said. And Brian was admonished. He was admonished. Oh, you should have seen me in there. I was just talking like I've never talked before. What Sarah won was a minor concession. Hey, yeah, you're supposed to do that. You know. Just dropped my bell. But yeah, minor concession. Sarah, like a broken clock, was right once, or maybe even for the second time that day, and got a ruling in her favor. And she thinks it's because she was like, oh, I mastered the oratory. You should have seen me. This is the same thing the dad's doing here. Well, sure, they said, you're a flight risk and it's a murder, and she has somewhere to go in New Jersey. She's not like from town. Excuse me. Little chili burp. Fortunately, that doesn't transmit. Anyway, well, no, probably the sound did, but the flavor won't. Where was I? Wow, that was a strong burp. Then it interrupted my mind thought. Shit.
Bring this thing to trial quickly. They could have stretched it out for 2 years.
The dad had to listen to it again just to get myself back. The dad's making the same sort of argument that a Sarah would make, in that, hey, but the judge gave the state shit, hey, you've got to bring more evidence. If this was, somebody from South Carolina, maybe we'd let them go and, on bond, or whatever the minor concession is that they won. Not the focus. Your daughter killed somebody and she's whining about not making bond. You should be talking to her about, hey, think about what you did.
Okay. But that judge told them basically, you got 7 months to bring this to trial. Otherwise, you are definitely going to get bonded, okay? He already said that. He said, if you don't do this in 7 months, I'm letting her out, okay? Okay. So that cut in half, something like cut in half how long you would have had to wait to go to trial, okay? And the state didn't like that. They were not happy with that whole thing. We weren't happy. They weren't happy. Nobody won, okay? Everybody lost, all right? Now, just remember, where you're at is extremely, extremely shitty to have to deal with. But you have so much support. Your whole family supports you all the way. We'll be able to help you make your time there as easy as possible, okay? You will have everything possible that you can have. You will never want for anything that's available to you. You understand? I mean, you have to take a look around. Take a look around at some of the people that you're with, and, it's not that you're lucky, but you're luckier than they are. Right? Okay? And there's nothing more we can do about it. The only thing we can do is hang tight, support each other. Make sure you have everything that's available to you to have, and make the best of the really shitty situation, right? There's nothing we can do. Daddy's got your back.
Daddy's got your back.
I already got you a snack pack coming on Thursday.
A snack pack?
I set that up.
Does it have delicious delights?
I set that up. I said, you want to know something? I did this the other day. I said, I'm praying and hoping she gets out, but she may not. So I'd rather throw away a snack pack to make sure that she has one just in case. Okay? Yeah. All right? So any of that stuff, all that kind of stuff is going to continually happen for you. All right? And, any shampoo, commissary, all that stuff is going to, be there for you, okay? We're going to make this as easy as possible for you, okay? Some of them people you're with, they don't have family. They don't have friends to support them. They don't have,
you're lucky. You're lucky.
Any commissary, any snacks, any nothing. They're doing the hard time, right? With your commissary, you can do movies, you can make phone calls, you have snacks. You're just going to have to adjust to, what you're going to have to be dealing with over the next couple of months, right? And it's going to be the best situation that we can make it. Anything that we can get for you, anything that I can provide for you, any kind of extras, any kind of special items, anything like that, I will take care of, and you will have it. Okay?
Thank you so much, Dad. I love you.
I love you, baby. Okay?
I'm going to take a quick pause here. We're going to address
I
something
love
in
you,
chat
baby.
because I'm confused, but and I know oh wow, I'm way behind too. Charles Grieve made a comment. Dan D thinks the victim's family's loss consisted of a remark by the judge. Fuck me sideways. Incredible. Can you elaborate on that? I'm not sure. Let me know, and we can talk about it through the chat or as part of the stream. But yeah, and also I'm noticing there's a lot of people, a lot of emotional stories going on in the chat here. So just if you've got the energy to give, if you've got enough going on that's well in your life, and you've got energy to send out to the people that need it, send it out there. And if you're in need of energy, open yourself up to some positive energy coming your way. There's a lot of pain and hurt in the world.
We have a video call tomorrow. What time is it? 2:45 tomorrow. We have a video call. Okay. I couldn't get one for today. As soon as I got back to the room, I jumped on my computer to see if I can get one, but they wouldn't let me sign one up for today. Now, Deb and Chris are going to be contacting you today. Okay. I think that they have
Okay.
special access.
Stupid me. So I've just read Dan D and it says Dad. So Charles Grieve is talking about some of the stories of pain and suffering that's going on in the chat, and I immediately made it about me. You have to admit, if it was Dan D instead of Dad, that would be kind of comment you want to respond to. Make sure that you're clearing up any misunderstanding. But no, that's a more personal issue that has to do with conversations that are happening in chat. So I appreciate the way that everyone's supporting each other, and glad that we can be here for each other on this community stream. My apologies for reading an N where no N belonged.
That's because they're the attorneys, right? So, they told me that they were going to try like crazy to get in touch with you today.
Okay.
All right? So right now, you're just going to have to, realize, where you're at and what's happening. And we are going to make the absolute best that we can out of it. You are going to have everything that is available to you, every single thing that you can have to make things better for you there, I will get for you. Okay?
Okay, Daddy-o.
Okay,
right?
Daddy-o.
You'll be able to do movies in Nashville, and snacks, and and help your friends even, because I know that makes you feel good when you can help your friends, right?
The results came in. The lie detector said that was a lie. Shout out to Maury. Rest in peace. Hello, Blue Giraffes.
Because you have things and are able to. You have family that backs you, and your friends there, they don't have shit, right? They ain't got nothing compared to what you have, okay? And so you can help them also, right? And that makes you feel better. You help yourself, I help you, you help them.
You have 1 minute left.
You have 1 minute remaining.
That makes you feel good. And there's only 1 minute left. And I love you. I'm going to pass it over. Call Mom, call me, in an hour or whatever. I'm taking CJ out on the pier for a walk. Call your mom in an hour. Call your sister. But hold on, we got a minute. I'm going to let them say goodbye. I love you, baby. I love you.
I love you, Jamie.
I love you,
baby. Jamie, I love you too, honey. I love you so much. I'm sorry.
Mommy, I'm gonna call you.
You call me back call me in an hour.
All right,
okay?
love you.
Can I call you now?
We're going to go to the next
Well,
call
gotta
because
get
I
back
think
in the
it's
car, and I gotta get
mostly
back to
goodbyes
the
here.
room. So can you call me in a half an hour?
15 minutes.
This now fast forwards it to fairly recently. This is January of 2025. This was immediately after her sentencing. And if we decide that we all want to stick around, I'll put up a poll for this. This is a half-hour call, or set of calls. Probably just the call. In any case, we'll put up a poll if you guys want to stick around for the much longer full sentencing. I'm game. Might have to take another snack break or something, but I'm up for it. But if you're not up for it, there's no point in me doing it. Let's listen to the call. I thought that it was going to start with music, but if it's going to start with the call, we'll go.
The calls in this video are from shortly after Jamie Komoroski arrived to prison. Jamie was sentenced to 25 years after the DUI crash that took the life of Samantha.
This music.
Hi, Mama. Oh, Mom, I'm so happy to hear your voice. Hi, how's my mom doing? I'm good. I'm sorry I missed your call, but I was glad Daddy talked to you. Yes, don't worry. I know I told Dad, I said, tell her it's okay. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm a little sleepy because I was sleeping. So if I sound a little sleepy, that's why. That's okay, sweetheart. Oh my gosh, I'm a unit worker now, so that's really great.
Oh, good for you.
Really? Yes, I'm so glad. Good. How did you get that? What did you do? No, there's only 4 spots, and there's like 110 girls, and I got it. I was just awesome about it. I just kept.
That's so Sarah. Like, I've been selected for the good dorm, and now because of this DR, it's all going up. It's so terrible. You didn't get selected for the good dorm. It's just that one dorm's better, and some people go in it, and because it's being now. Maybe by the jail staff, they realize that it's recognized as desirable. It gives them something to hold over your head and pull away should you not behave as they expect you to conform.
On top of it, and I just kept asking, and I kept talking to the girls who are unit workers, and, they kind of told them that they thought I would be a good fit for it. So it's a great opportunity because I get out of my room I'm out of my room most of the day now instead of behind the door. So I'm busy doing stuff like going around people's rooms, asking them what they need, if they need pads or soap or their pencil sharpened, stuff like that. We do the laundry. We take the trays back to the cafeteria. So it's Oh, honey, I'm so glad. I know.
Yay.
That's good news, Yeah. I don't know. That's good news. Yes. Yes, it is. And I got you that news that you read. I got the card. We love the card. I share with everybody. Oh, you got my card? Yeah, a little bit of in there. The town of the picture of Bethlehem. Oh, yes. Okay, good. I'm glad you got that. And a couple letters in there with the card. I got your card. You do? Another one of your letters. Yes. Okay, good. Because there's still more to come. So you got the card with Maya? Yes, I got the card with Maya on it. I hung it on my wall. And I also got, oh my gosh, I love the little word search.
A to B, thank you.
I love
You got that?
A to B brings up a question that allows me to add some context to these calls. The question is Jamie as irredeemable as Sarah? The answer, my short answer, or my quick response is it doesn't matter. And I'll elaborate on that. But that's the really sad part is maybe she is redeemable. Maybe there's, a lot of good. She just needed to grow up, 5 more years of seasoning and she'd turn into a normal adult. Few ups and downs, a few times of being told no, a few times of trying and not succeeding, but becoming a tougher person. Who knows? But it doesn't matter. And that is the larger point about don't drink and drive. Out of all the crimes that you can do serious life-changing time for, that's one that you don't need to do. It's not like, I'm running with a gang and they're forcing me to drive drunk. It's part of the initiation. when we think of criminals, we don't tend to think of drinking drivers as criminals. And it's because, they're our family, they're our friends, they're our workmates. They're like anyone else, aside from the fact that they drink and drive. Where am I going with this? The irredeemable. So if you're, just an immature person, a little self-centered, if you're, there's a lot of negative traits that young people have. No offense, young people. I know you're not watching me, so I'm not too worried, but young people are quite objectionable. I was an objectionable young person in my day, very objectionable. Very objectionable. Point being, you can grow up, you can be redeemed. There's lots of, life after 30. There's, a whole brand new world with confidence and knowing who you are. And, it's great. So even if you felt like school sucks and, oh, when am I ever going to get out of here? I'm never going to have a life. Turns out that school's like a, blip in time in your life. And, you have so much more. But getting back to this, so she's a 25-year-old. She's, not fully cooked yet. She needed a little bit more time in the oven for sure. But by making these kind of decisions, the decisions are made for her. It doesn't matter if she's redeemable anymore. She's got 25 years to do. If she can, maybe she's going to be a good 50-year-old person that comes out of prison having served her time. But fuck me, 25 years? Your whole life, right? Or at least, as a 25-year-old. It represents your life to that point. So why make that decision? Why not spend a little bit more money on the drive, or, make a plan to drink close enough to home that you can walk? Whatever it is, you can still make bad decisions, don't get me wrong, but they don't need to impact so many other people's lives that even if you're completely selfish and don't care about those people's lives, it's going to impact your life by impacting those lives. So, by proxy, care about yourself, care about other people. Like, I don't care if it's for a selfish reason. Be nice. JD says be nice to other people, put, goodness out in the world. I appreciate that message. But I'm going to bring it down to selfish people. Be selfish. Think about other people and your impact on them so that your life doesn't get fucked up. Don't let your life get fucked up by the impact your actions have on other people. Be selfish. Protect yourself, Look out for yourself first, sure. But part of that comes by looking out for society and just being a good member of society and making decisions like drinking and driving. You might be, the person that cures cancer, and instead you never get to go to school because you've ruined your life by drinking at 17 years old before there's so much, but that's the larger point. That's the educational basis of this. That's the, we're not just laughing, we're learning.
That was funny, right?
Yes, I love that. Thank you so much, Mama.
Oh, of course, sweetheart. I know, it's from my grade, 5th grade, but I'm like, I don't care. It's something fun to do, right?
No, I love it. We love that stuff. It gives us something to do, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll get you some more. I can print out some and try to get harder ones and get them printed and send you some.
Oh.
That would be so great. Yeah.
And a quick check-in. It is Shallow Pockets, I believe, but Shallow Pockets purchased the puzzle that me, my brother, and sister-in-law worked on while drunk. The video is only 2 hours long. If we're more than 2 hours into this, and I just want a progress report. How are you doing, Shallow Pockets? Is the puzzle done? You got the frame done? You got the flag done? How's the puzzle doing?
Okay. Yeah, I can get out a book and rip out some pages.
The word searches are good. Even there's number crosswords. Have you ever seen those?
Is that Sudoku?
No, it's not. It's like a crossword puzzle, but it's with numbers.
I've done number crossword puzzles. I didn't really like them. They were in the word puzzle books I used to like when I was younger, but yeah, the numbers. I was like, I bought the book for word puzzles. Stupid number puzzle.
Oh, okay. I'll look for them. Yeah. And word search.
But yeah, and we get extra trays when we work. So I got extra chicken today. Today is every other Thursday we get baked chicken on the bone.
Fletcher Boy makes a great analysis. This call's so different. After the initial shock, she's much calmer. And this is part of my larger message to the people. Like, if you're a young person that likes to have fun and you're going out every Friday night and, world's your oyster. Now listen to her like, hey, sometimes I get an extra helping of chicken. And if I, clean a few extra toilets, they'll put extra in my commissary account. Could you imagine how she would have belittled the version of herself that she came to be? And, I don't want to twist it. Good for her. She's growing. Like, this sounds like a much more real person. But wow, what a kowtowed shell of yourself. Like, you could have bloomed into anything from, your rebellious youth into an adult. And now, she at best is going to be a model prisoner, a role model prisoner.
Yeah, you're cognizant. You like that, like you get with a tutor.
Amy Zeke guy says, I like logic problems. I loved the logic problems. The ones with like the little grid and you're like knocking off, well, if Ed is the second tallest, but the third brightest, and Bill is the most intelligent, but dumber than Ted, or whatever, or, brighter, whatever. I like doing those. Process of elimination. We've got our little group, and it's almost like being a detective. You've got all these bits of information, and it's like a differential diagnosis. You're doing your rule outs. Well, this couldn't possibly be the answer. So then that eliminates 3 more. And
chicken like that.
Yeah, today I got a chicken thigh and 2 legs.
Ooh, a chicken thigh and 2 legs? A thigh and 2 legs. Jamie, on the outside, chicken's expensive. We're most of our dinners, we're lucky to get 1 thigh. Oh, you're doing so well in prison, girl.
I actually got an extra tray because I'm a unit worker, so I got even more chicken.
Yum.
Yeah, so you get, we've been getting, me and my roommates, I share with my roommates the extra trays that we get.
And Fletcher Boy points out, but Spigot Sarah's never changed. And I think that speaks to how we kind of get baked. Our cakes get baked as we get older. And, nothing wrong with that either. If you're a good person, your cake gets baked into you being a good person. And, now you're solid in it and you're not going to, peer pressure's not going to convince you to be someone who you aren't. As a 50-year-old, like, fuck you. You don't like who I am. Maybe that's just a Gen X thing, but I think that's just something that happens, when you get to be confident enough in yourself that you're not trying to impress people anymore. It's still nice to, have somebody be impressed, but your life doesn't depend on everybody, loving you or being impressed by who you are anymore.
So we've been eating good.
You're so sweet, honey. I didn't know you.
But yeah, the flip side of that, you've got a Sarah that, she's cooked herself into a horrible person, and now she's doomed to be that horrible person for the rest of her life in prison. Life in prison.
You're a good girl. Oh, I love you, honey. I'm so glad that you got that opportunity and you're persistent. You got it. You get out a lot of me.
It helps so much to be out and about,
Ocean Sounds asks myself and Amy and the whole chat, presumably, do you remember the game Mastermind? It was a logic game from the past. Mastermind had a board that looked kind of like a crib board. It had 4 different colors. I think they were the primary colors plus green. And each person would have their sequence. So you could go green, 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 or you could do green, red, whatever your sequence was. And you would take turns guessing at each other's sequence of colors and pegs and use the board as it built out as, wrong answer. It's kind of like Battleship a bit, but the purely mental aspect of it instead of the grid.
I mean, and, yeah, and so I've been doing really good. Like, I feel good. I have faith and hope, but I know that whatever happens is going to be fine. And do you know anything about Trump passing a bill?
Oh, faint hope. What are the 5 stages? there's like 5 stages of grief. God, I used to know this. I know there's bargaining, there's acceptance. This feels like it's one of the stages, whatever it is, like where you're like, hey, I hear there might be some legislation coming down the docket. That's what the hot word is in prison, is that they're wanting to reduce sentences because every politician wants to run on making things easier for criminals.
That changes the amount of time you have to serve or something. Have you heard of that or no?
No.
Okay.
I'm not going to look into it more. I mean, I know they're trying to change the bill to make what you're convicted for a non-violent crime.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, wow, that'd be great.
Something I texted Kimberly because there's a site you can go on to the governor, and it's ran by County for the Intoxicated Drivers, it's called.
5 stages of denial.
That bill changed.
Or no, of grief, but denial's one.
They're trying, you know?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, chat, for pointing me towards the 5 stages. The first is denial. The second is anger. We heard some anger. We heard a lot of anger. The bargaining, I think, is the, hey, do you think there's some legislation on the horizon? I heard that they're going to reduce it to 65% with parole. That would be great. 65%. I'd be sure be happy to come home after 65% of my sentence. That's followed by depression and acceptance. So that's what you have ahead of you as a drinking driver. If you're lucky, you'll get pulled over before you kill anyone. Just ruin your life, like a couple of years. Family will hate you. People will look down at you. It'll be on your work record. Or you do kill someone, then it ruins your whole life, like, as well as all the people whose lives you impact. And if you're lucky, you can, eventually become depressed and accept your position as life or 25 years in prison.
If it doesn't work this time, maybe next time or something, you know?
I have so much faith, Mommy. I
do too, Jamie. I do too. I just don't feel that, this is not fair sentence, I don't think. And, I'm praying to God every night. I pray to God every night to keep His light shining on you and to let you feel how much
I swear. Everybody always says, you're just happy. And I'm like, I'm okay. I have faith. And I know what my purpose is.
That's a good point too. Hairball Yarn says the 5 stages of grief has been discredited. Maybe that's why I let it just kind of fade from my memory of things that were on hand. I had to look it up. I think that the better reality of the 5 stages of grief model is that those are all, almost like spokes on a bicycle or wedges on a power and control wheel. They keep coming around. You will feel all of them, in varying degrees as you cope with grief. And sometimes it's all of them at once, and sometimes it's the absence of anything where you just, feel nothing, like literally nihilistic. But yeah, the idea that it's going to be, okay, well, you're up over the denial hump. You only got 3 more to go. It's not as cut and dry as that. That's for sure.
And there's nothing that, once you know what your purpose is, you feel so steady and strong in your own, in the world. You know what I mean? Like nothing will really shake you, because I know what my purpose is. And I know that wherever I go, love is going to follow me.
Past Perfect Pam is right there with me on that. So yeah, that's the biggest fear of loved ones, when they know that they've got a loved one. You don't hate the person. It's not like you've got a person that's out committing crimes and actively trying to hurt people. So you don't stop loving them anymore. But, the pain that you go through realizing that every night they're, essentially, no different than being the mother of like a serial killer. Like the minute that they've had too much to drink, is tonight the night? Incredible stress on the family that has nothing to do with the actions that are being taken by the selfish person that chooses to drink and drive.
always. You know, I'm always going to have people who love me, and I'm always going to have people to love and take care of. And I'm always going to have my family, obviously. You know what I mean? So it's like,
That's right, sweetheart.
you
The
know?
most important thing, yeah. I love you so very, very much. I'm so glad you got my card and another letter, and you should do a couple more.
My face lights up every time I get mail. Time, my feet are hurting at the end of the day, like, and I get to shower every day too. Because usually we only get to shower 3 times a week. I get to shower every day now.
Only 3 times a week.
So good. I mean, it's so good for your body so you're able to move around more. Makes you feel better.
I'd have thought daily showers.
Pretty good, and now I fall asleep even better. You know what I mean? Like,
I just assumed daily showers.
my book and I'm out.
Oh, good, honey. I'm so glad I think you read 3 books already. That's great.
Yeah, and I don't have really any bad dreams anymore. In the beginning, I was having kind of like some bad dreams, not about the accident in particular, but just like in general. But I've been, my dreams have been a lot better lately, and I've been sleeping better and all that good stuff. So,
good. That makes me good.
And I should be classified hopefully soon.
That makes me so happy. I'm so proud of you, honey. Being persistent and getting that spot. You are awesome.
Oh, thank you, Mommy. Yeah, I'm really happy about it. And yeah, it helps so much. Let me tell you, just to be out of that room, you know, like.
Sure.
Yeah, shallow pockets. We were just talking about that.
On
the one hand,
yeah, I get to do rec and everything, so it's a huge help. And then I'm excited to see what my job will be.
So Kitten Pusher says, I don't know. She sounds 1,000% better than Sarah, and I agree with you. But I think the sadder thing is that this, you know, we watched her in her interview with the cops, pissed drunk, flirting, being, you know, coy, being like, this is not the best version of her. This is a good version. It's a better version, that's for sure. But she could have been so much more than a role model prisoner. And I think that's the really sad thing. I think with someone like Sarah, maybe she was always doomed to be a shitty person, shitty in jail, shitty not in jail. I think someone like Jamie, and I think a lot of people who drink and drive aren't necessarily shitty people just because they're selfish or making a selfish decision. You know, but for that decision, they would be probably very enjoyable people, like, nothing, like no strikes against them type people. But that's a pretty huge strike. And it's, you know, when you're trying to be part of society that isn't getting killed by people doing extremely reckless and dangerous things, you can't accept that.
When I hit the yard, there's so many different jobs I could have. That somebody said I could be a teacher's assistant.
Really?
In the classroom. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we've gone from her just horrifically shrieking. She wasn't even talking on the first call to, you know, now think of it almost like a wild Mustang. When you're breaking a horse, the Mustang comes on in all its wild beauty, and then it's just slowly broken over time by an experienced cowboy, just like the prison system is very experienced in breaking down headstrong inmates that are like, don't, you know, I call my dad. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah. You're not the first to tell us what we're not allowed to do. Move over there, sit down, shut up. And it's just, what a sad life for somebody that could be more. Like it's more punishment for somebody who's a bad person like Sarah, and that's fine. You should be punishment for them. But for people that could be more, it's sad. It's almost like a Twilight Zone-y punishment. Like, you know, to think that, and I'm not saying that Jamie would have cured cancer, but let's think, you know, a scientist, somebody who's working in biosciences that could have, you know, the butterfly effect of helping create, you know, some breakthrough in any kind of, you know, advancement for society medically. And then that person throws away their life with a drinking and driving decision we don't know that the impact is that person would have been the person that, helped cure leprosy, or who knows. But yeah, I think it's just sad.
Oh, wow.
Wouldn't that be cool?
So this is a good version of Jamie, but it's definitely not the best version that she could have been. It's a broken and, maybe to the good, but she didn't need to be broken down. If she just didn't make the drinking and driving decisions, she could have learned just from making, just average bad decisions in life, little ones, learning little lessons, and still having a lot of personal freedom, a lot of personal expression.
Yeah, that would be so cool. We're both doing the same thing.
I know, right? And then there's administration. I could be in the admin building. I could be in the kitchen. I could be doing canteen. I could be Braille, because Braille, you actually get paid. And
really?
Sewing. So you actually get paid and you make money. And they stay
Wow.
free for when you get out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's really good
Wow.
because they have nobody to help them with getting, some stuff from the commentary,
Yes, isn't that, that's important so that people aren't unfortunate. And then also I would like to contribute, so it would make me feel better. And then also Braille is apparently a really good job to have when you get out. You can make lots of good money doing Braille when you get out. So
I bet you can, because probably a lot of people don't know how to, do that. Like, you know what I mean?
Right. Like, who learns how to do Braille, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I think it would be a cool job.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
Just for the record, I just scrolled ahead a little bit. This will be the end of the January 16th call. Then there's a January 18th call that lasts for about 10 minutes. And then there is a January 21st call. I imagine there's some progression. So if she seems normal here, let's see how the call 2 days from now sounds.
You're kind of just like reading, you know what I mean? You're reading a book.
Really?
Braille, so.
That's so cool. Yeah, you're just like transferring language.
And I'll be able to crochet and stuff, so I'm excited.
That makes me so happy, Jamie. I'm so glad to hear your voice.
Oh, I love you so much, Mama. Tell Daddy I love him. Tell Kelsey and CJ I love them. Not to worry. I got my job, and I'm doing really good. And
they're going to be happy to hear that. I'm so happy you got them.
You have 30 seconds remaining.
And God loves us. And He's watching over us, okay?
Right. Yep. I love you. You'd be good like you have been. I'm so proud. And I can't wait till you get moved soon. I can see you.
Yes. And look into that Trump bill for me, okay?
Yes, I will. I'll write myself a little note. Trump bill.
Okay. I love you so much, my sweet Mama. I love you so much. You're the best mommy in the whole wide world. The best mommy. I thank God.
This call is from
Jamie Komoroski. Hello.
What a nice Saturday surprise.
Hi, Daddy.
Hey, baby, how are you?
I'm doing all right.
All right, good. Everything's doing the best you can over there?
Doing the best I can, and I actually started working. I'm a unit worker.
Your mother told me that you weaseled your way in there.
I did.
Good for you. Good for you, you little weasel.
Listen.
Good. So what do you do?
So we fold the laundry, we pass out the laundry, we mop, we sweep, we collect trash, we pass the phones around, we take the trash out, we collect sheets and stuff. We do a bunch of stuff. So I'm out of my room almost all day. Pretty much, all day.
It's great news, and it sounds like you do everything basically.
Yes, and it's so good because I'm out of my room.
Of course.
It helps so much. So how's my daddy doing? How was my daddy's birthday?
It was good. I actually wrote you a letter and mailed it yesterday.
I love your letters, Dad, and I got your letter for Christmas, and I just love you drew the Christmas tree. It made me so happy. I love your little drawings.
Well, listen, I try. You know, I try to.
I know you tried. That's why I'm like, oh my gosh, he's so sweet. He's even doing little drawings.
Right. I'm not a real good letter writer, but I definitely
Yes, you are.
wrote one yesterday. And I filled you in on my my birthday. So I'm not going to talk about it unless you read about it. It'll be like a surprise.
Okay. That sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I had a good birthday though. Good birthday 2 days. You'll see.
Okay. I drank too much coffee today.
How do you count? Can you tell?
Because I was so hungry. Because it made my metabolism so fast, and it made like the food that I ate, it like wasted up all the energy too quick because I had so much caffeine in my system.
Yeah.
And it made me feel, and I crashed really hard. So that's why I said today was just like okay, because like I was just feeling like blah from drinking too much coffee. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. All right. Well, now you know better.
But now I know better. But I'm excited just to relax. I'm excited I get to talk to my dad, and I just know that everything's going to be all right. And, you know.
Yeah, everything's going to be as good as it can be. I mean, there's not much more that you or I can do about it.
Yeah, just give it to God. And then, do you know anything about Trump passing some bill that's supposed to make violent time go from 85% to 65%? Do you know anything about that?
Yeah.
No. And you have to remember, that would be federal in your state. So, you know, he cannot tell the states what to do.
That's what I thought. Okay. Because states vote it on their own. But they are trying to pass, what is it, a bill that would make my charge nonviolent?
Yeah, that's you know, being kicked around in the state house. You know how politicians are and stuff like that. They've been trying to do that now for a couple of years. I actually looked at the website and stuff like that. There's like a
petition?
Yeah, a petition out there.
Month or two, you get to eat out, like they order food.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like KFC sometimes they do Chinese food, sometimes they do pizza.
No Arby's or McDonald's.
Right, cool. When is that?
That's when I hit the yard. When
you hit the yard. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so when I hit the yard, so like once every month or two, they eat out.
You mean they bring food in?
Yeah, right. You know what I mean? They get
I didn't think they got
delivery.
like a bus full of people.
No, we don't go to Applebee's or anything like that.
Well, I was just checking. I was just maybe eating out. I was like, wow, they're taking Applebee's. Huh?
When I have less time, you know, I don't know how long I'm going to end up really doing, but whatever it is, I'm going to be okay. And when I have less time to do, I can go to Goodman.
When I have less time to do. She's already counting on there being less time. Good, you know, power of positive thinking.
Which is a work release person.
Okay.
You can have a job at, say, McDonald's or Goodwill or a church.
Sure.
And they actually bring you to the church and you work there. You know what I mean?
Okay. Oh, that would be great.
That's like 10 years.
And of course.
And for people who are sticking around, it looks like what we'll do is do the sentencing. We've got 15 more minutes of this and the next phone call, and then we'll be moving to that. So if you want to stick around just to get a little closure on what we're doing here, 15 more minutes. If you're wanting to settle in for the long haul, by all means, do what you got to do now so that you can settle in for the sentencing, which will be a standard court watch feed.
You're the perfect person to be included in a program like that, but you just have to get, time under your belt,
Yeah, exactly. You just got to prove yourself.
How's the evaluation going?
Ooh.
And
right, you'll have rec time.
And I just got a bug for calls after. Just got a little prompt for the call after sentencing. So this is the call immediately before sentencing. That seems like an interesting call too. But maybe we'll save that for after we watch as much sentencing as we feel like watching.
And all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And also,
and I'll be able
now also,
commentary.
right. And then also, Now, when they place you, is that going to be where you are until you're done?
No, that's why I was saying, like, so they do yearly evaluations, and so,
Yeah.
like, if something happens and I don't like the yard I'm at, I can ask to go somewhere else. It's not guaranteed, but then also, like, Goodman is a prison that's here on this yard at Camille. So Camille has, like, two yards, really. It's either you're at Camille or you're at Goodman. Goodman is the work release yard. So say I'm at lease for 5 years, and then the last 10 years I can go to Goodman and do work release. However, you know what I mean, or say...
Okay, well, that's important information. You keep getting important information on that, because that'll be a determination of where I look for our place.
I think that you should just go wherever I go first. And then
The thing is, you know, Camille and Leith are actually not that far apart, depending on where I locate our place.
Right.
So if it's between the two, there isn't another yard. It's either Camille or Leith, correct?
Correct.
So if I look at a place, if they say you're going to Leith, what I would think of doing is look for a place for us, you know, closer to Leith, because that'll be in the beginning, but also I'll be able to run down to Camille.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so that sounds like a plan, right?
Yeah.
All right, so so you keep getting that information. That information's important.
Okay.
Okay.
I will.
All right, but you're not having issues with anybody?
No issues. Everybody's good. Everybody's nice, and everybody's just trying to get out of receiving. You know what I mean?
Right. So you're getting along with everybody. Nobody's giving you a hard time.
Nobody's giving me a hard time, I promise.
All right, because I'll have to, you know, call the governor or something.
No.
I'll wait till you can do that.
Trust me, I'm doing just fine. If I wasn't doing fine, you would know.
Okay, all right. Well, baby, I am so happy that you just made my Saturday 1,000% better. The only thing is now I'll have to call your mother, though.
Yes, and tell her I love her.
Of course. And I'm glad you're happy. I'm glad you're working. I'm glad you know, it's helped you spend your time more quickly. I will take and get some commissary, and I'll do that right now. Hopefully, you'll be able to get it today.
That'd be amazing. I love you so much, Dad.
I love you so much, baby. I love hearing from you, and you'll be getting my letter, hopefully, I don't know, however long it takes to get there.
I can't wait. And tell Mommy I got her Christmas card, too. I think I already told her that. I love you, Daddy.
I love you, baby. I love you so much. I'll talk to you soon. Love you, baby.
This call is from
Jamie Komoroski. Hi, Mama.
Hi, honey. Hi, sweetheart.
Hi.
I'm so excited to get this call.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Me too. I've been thinking about you all day. I'm like, maybe she'll call today. Maybe I'll get it. And the phone rang and I ran. It wasn't you.
Okay. I don't know what's with the tone of this voice, but whatever it is, I don't think I want to listen to 15 more minutes of it. So let me just take a look at the poll. If the poll says keep going, and it's not a vote against me if you say no. I actually kind of trust you guys to tell me when enough is enough and go to bed already, Dan. Sometimes I'm a little egregious. I push it. I go a little late. So, hold on, we'll get the sentencing queued. Then I'll go to the video. Well, maybe I can even play it, we'll see. Court's always ambient in the background. Oh, and I gotta switch my view. I'll switch to, I don't have to, but, oh no. Okay, we'll just stay here because that screws up everything. Alright, I'll check the poll results. We'll see if we're gonna stick around through sentencing. But yeah, it's not a vote against me if you voted no. It's you're just being honest. I need to be reined in sometimes. I get a little silly. Oops, that's the wrong window.
This is State versus Jamie Lee Komoroski, 2023 GS 103982, felony DUI with death.
Okay, now I just have to adjust my screens. I wasn't sure we'd be watching this, so I
As indicted.
have to set up the other screens to have this.
2023 GS 103983, felony DUI, great bodily injury. As indicted.
Okay, so good.
2023 GS 103984,
They're just reading the charges?
felony DUI, great bodily injury. As indicted. And reckless homicide, 2023 GS 103985. As indicted. Are there any recommendations? Well, first, who's appearing on behalf of the state?
Timothy Finch on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
And is there anyone else who will be assisting you in the presentation of this case?
Not in the presentation of the case. Lemon Ziegler helped in the preparation of the case.
And Ms. Wilson is present as well.
That's right.
Who's appearing on behalf of the defense?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Nathan Williams on behalf of Ms. Komoroski and Chris Remiccio will be handling the part.
I'm sorry, I'm going to need you to speak up louder. This is a vacuous courtroom, and we're not. I know you're soft-spoken, but if you can speak up a little bit.
Let me know how the court audio is. It looks like
I know you.
the bars are.
Nathan Williams, and who did you say would be assisting you?
Chris Remiccio, Judge.
And how's Chris spelled?
C-H-R-I-S, Your Honor.
And your last name, sir?
G-R-A-M as in Mike, I-C-C-I-O-N-I on behalf of Jamie Komoroski.
Thank you very much. Are there any recommendations and negotiations, Mr. Finch?
No, Your Honor.
And does Ms. Komoroski have any record?
I'm disappearing like I'm wearing an invisibility cloak. I'm doing some lighting tricks, and that's why it's happening. It's
Have you explained
halfway
your client
intentional.
Mandy's-
Judge, do you want to sit at the podium, or would you rather have it?
Which is better for you? I mean, the podium's closer. It's probably easier for the full court to hear everything and record everything. Mr. Williams, have you explained to your client the charge, the punishment, her rights?
I have.
Do you believe she understands the charges, the punishment, her rights?
I do, Your Honor.
Does she wish to plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Do you agree with that decision?
I do, Your Honor.
Has she ever been evaluated to determine her competency?
She has not, Your Honor.
Have you explained to her the violent and serious classification?
I have, Your Honor.
And have you also explained to her the collateral consequences of these offenses, that being the suspension of her driver's license or the revocation of her driver's license, as well as the requirement of any interlock devices?
We have, Your Honor, but just briefly. We have.
Ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth? You can put your right hand down. I'll need you to speak a little more loudly for me, please. State your full name for the record.
Jamie Lee Komoroski,
How old are you?
27 years old.
What was the last grade you finished?
I have a bachelor's degree
In what discipline?
Science. I have a bachelor in science and business administration.
And where did you get that degree?
Coastal Carolina University.
And how long ago was that?
I graduated.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
I graduated in 2020, so.
That's okay. The year is fine. That's what I needed. Thank you. Are you married?
No.
Do you have any children?
No.
Are you employed?
Not currently. But,
What was your last job?
I was working for, I was doing digital marketing, and I was also doing web design.
And how long were you employed in that capacity?
Web design for about 2 months, digital marketing for about 3.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
ever been treated for the abuse of alcohol, drugs, or mental illness?
I'm now in AA.
How long have you been in AA?
I started AA as soon as it was available to me in the jail.
And so what year was that?
That was 2023.
Are you still engaged in AA?
Yes, very much.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 72 hours?
Yes.
What have you had?
My anxiety medication.
And what is that?
Lexapro.
How often do you take Lexapro?
3 times a day as needed.
Does that affect your ability to understand where you are or what you're doing?
No.
On the offense of felony DUI, how do you plead?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Do you understand the minimum is 1 year, the maximum is 25 years, and a minimum fine of $10,100 and a maximum fine of $25,100?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that it's classified as violent and serious?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that under South Carolina law that subjects you to enhanced penalties?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that if you receive 2 additional serious offenses, you could face life without parole?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may have discussed parole or parole eligibility with your lawyer or with others, but until you're sentenced, no one can tell you when, if ever, you would be eligible for parole or under what conditions. You should assume that you will serve any time that you're sentenced to day for day. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
On 2 counts of felony DUI, great bodily injury, how do you plead?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Do you understand that the minimum is 30 days and the maximum is 15 years?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that the maximum fine is a minimum of $5,100 and a maximum of $10,100?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand, and I'll go over that later, I apologize, I'll come back to that. On the offense of reckless homicide, how do you plead?
I believe it's guilty. That's a pretty cliffhanger. Tune in next week for how she pleads. I'm jumping in because there's a question in the chat, and it's an issue that probably a lot of people should be aware of. So regarding screen names, if you have a screen name, that's one thing, and then you have a handle, which is another thing. YouTube kind of makes it seem like they're separate things. One gets shown normally and one doesn't. But when you post to the community page, it will show one as your name. Sometimes it'll show your handle, but what you need to do is go into your account settings, your profile, whatever your name is, and just make your name match your handle. So if it's using your real name as it is, you're allowed to change that to something. So mine initially was my real name. The nice thing about making this change is the YouTube retroactively changes it even in the chats you were in before. So I know Kintu Sukuroi is a great example. Kintu Sukuroi, who may have seen in the chat, was looking to change names from their real name to a Sarah Boone funny one, but also one that was more anonymous. So we did a fun little video, like a March Madness style, 16 names emerge, which one will win, and Kintu Sukuroi came to the top of that heap. The reason I point this out is in the profile, you need to change both at Kintu Sukuroi, if that was going to be your name, and then change your name to Kintu Sukuroi. And then when you post to the Dan D community tab, unlike, say, Beth of a Salesman, who shows up as Beth Amphetamine, you can have it Beth of a Salesman, Beth of a Salesman. Now, you could be like Beth and have 2 great names. If you can't choose between 2, why not use both? People will think that you're just some stranger posting fun stuff to the community tab. But that's what's causing the problem. So if you're wanting to post to the Dan D community tab, and I encourage it, I think there's no message board. I don't have a Discord or a Reddit, and I don't want you guys to have to sign up to new sites to talk about this. Talk on the community page. You can clog it up. YouTube's pretty good about just sending out the stuff that... just let them sort it out. It's not up to you. you want to communicate with anyone that you know in the D&D community, you want to comment on something that happened in a show, post it on the tab. You sort it by newest to see what the latest conversation is. Leave it to top. If you're like a top chat person instead of all messages, you'll see what YouTube thinks is interesting, and it'll skip all the real stuff. But, everyone to each their own. That's how it works. And that was a public service announcement by D&D True Crime and how to have the name you want appear both in the community tab and in the chats. And like I said, it's retroactive. So if you've had your whole name this long, you don't have to start with a new one because you're going to be anonymous. If you check out the live chat replays of chats you were in, it's going to have your changed name showing up. And anyone who quotes your name correctly, it'll show that. For people like me that misspell it or just do, what's YouTube going to do? They can't tell. But but yeah, it largely anonymizes your past too.
Guilty, Your Honor.
You understand the maximum penalty is 10 years and or a minimum fine of $1,000 and a maximum fine of $5,000.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that on the reckless homicide that your license will be revoked for 5 years?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand the court has no control over that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that on the felony DUI with great bodily injury that your license will likewise be suspended?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that no probation or can be given on those offenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you also understand that you will be required to have an ignition interlock device on your car?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you also understand that likewise we have no control over those statutory mandated conditions.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you also understand that on the felony DUI with death that no portion of the sentence can be suspended.
Yes, Your Honor.
I want you to listen carefully to the facts. Ms. Finch.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court.
Yes, sir.
This occurred April 28, 2023 at the 1200 block of East Ashley Avenue, Folly Beach in Charleston County. On that date, shortly before 10 o'clock p.m., the victims had left the wedding reception of Eric and Samantha Hutchinson, which was held on the western tip of the island. The newlyweds were being driven away in a low-speed vehicle, or LSV, which is a street-legal version of a golf cart. The LSV was fully illuminated with head and tail lights as it traveled eastbound from the reception site. Benjamin Garrett was driving. His son Brogan was riding next to him in the passenger seat. On the rear of the LSV was a newlywed couple, Samantha Miller Hutchinson and Eric Hutchinson. The path of travel was on West Ashley Avenue, across Center Street, and then continue on East Ashley Avenue towards the rental house. At approximately the same time as the victims were leaving the reception, the defendant was wrapping up an outing with new coworkers at a bar on Center Street, Folly Beach. After leaving that bar, Ms. Komoroski stopped by another neighboring bar, alone, for a single shot of tequila before getting into a rented 2023 Toyota Camry to drive home to her residence on James Island. Now, the investigation revealed that in an hour and a half prior to the collision, the defendant had consumed 6 alcoholic drinks. However, instead of leaving the island via Center Street toward Folly Road and James Island, the defendant headed eastbound on East Ashley as well, following the victim's LSD, albeit the LSD would have been significantly further on the road. While on East Ashley, the defendant traveled well over the island-wide speed limit of 25 miles an hour.
Island-wide.
She closed on the LSD. Data from the EDR, the electronic data recorder, or event data recorder from the vehicle, the Toyota, shows the defendant was traveling 61.5 miles an hour, 4.65 seconds prior to crashing into the LSD.
So that's important. It wasn't just, I didn't know the speed limit on this road. She's on an island, and the island has an island-wide speed limit of 25. So now you can kind of imagine, that it's, there's no excuse. There was no excuse before, but even as a sober driver, it's not like, oh shit, what the fuck's a golf cart doing on the road? At 25 miles per hour maximum speed on the whole island, golf carts make a lot of sense because, you don't need to be going that fast.
4 seconds later, at 0.65 seconds prior to impact, the EDR shows the defendant had increased to 65.9 miles an hour. The same data reflects the brakes were applied half a second later, 0.15 seconds before impact. During the time of travel eastbound on East Ashley, the onboard system in the defense vehicle captured black and white snapshots of the vehicle as it weaved across the road, off to the right, then over the center line, left, and then back into the right lane as it closed in on the LSV. At approximately 10:15 p.m. in the 1200 block of East Ashley Avenue, Ms. Komoroski crashed into the LSV. Crash
10 p.m.
10:15 p.m.
10:15.
Yes, ma'am. Crash reconstruction calculations estimate that the defendant was traveling approximately 63 miles an hour at impact, and the LSV was traveling approximately 25 miles an hour. Samantha Miller Hutchinson was ejected from the rear-facing seat onto the hood of the Toyota. Eric Hutchinson was ejected over the vehicle, landing near the point of impact. Benjamin Garrett was ejected from the vehicle onto the roadway. Brogan Garrett was ejected from the right side of the LSV into nearby ground cover. Brogan suffered injuries to his knees. Benjamin suffered a severe head injury, injury to his wrist, which was treated in the burn unit at MUSC, and injuries to his right hip and lower back. Ben will require further surgeries to address his other injuries, including a right hip replacement, a fusion of the right SI joint, possible fusion of his neck and back vertebrae, and surgery to address arthritis in his affected joints. Eric suffered 2 broken legs, one requiring surgical intervention to repair, a fractured facial bones, fractured vertebrae, also necessitating surgery, brain bleeds, numerous lacerations over his body. Additionally, his left eye was damaged, and the prognosis regarding his vision will develop over time. He necessitated surgery to fix the lid to that left eye, enabling him to close, and currently suffers double vision. Future surgery will be assessed. Samantha Miller Hutchinson died from blunt force trauma to her head and neck. Citizens that were staying or living in the area of the crash immediately responded to the site and called 911. Among those who responded were 2 nurses that happened to be staying nearby. They, along with others, began triaging the victims. Neither detected any pulse from Samantha. As a call for assistance was dispatched, officers from Valley Beach rushed to the scene. Sergeant Halpern, who was also trained EMT, was the first responder. On his travel to the site, and knowing the severity of the crash and the injuries, Halpern's speed from his cruiser's GPS topped out at 58 miles an hour, but was essentially consistent around 44 miles an hour with lights and sirens operating. Sergeant Halpern and Officer Honeycutt also...
So that's another great perspective detail. The officer who's responding to this crash as the emergency responder there to try and save lives, speeding at, the maximum safe speed that he felt he could respond to a situation where time is of the essence, topped out at 58. Topped out at 58, responding to an emergency. She's at 65, bar hopping.
Valley Beach Police Department attempted to resuscitate Samantha using CPR and an AED. Ultimately, they were not successful. Samantha was declared deceased.
Doris says, I think they were back to back, so 2 passengers didn't see it was coming. And what's worse, both are horrible. The 2 in the front having no idea, but the 2 on the back seeing it happen. They would have known. They would have known. That's what devastates me. I can just imagine those few seconds of, or, half second, whatever it is, of just no, this is a bad dream.
At the scene. Valley Beach Police Department put out a call for assistance to the scene and to handle other calls while working this crash. Sergeant Charles Seven and Deputy Aaron Scruggs of Charleston County Sheriff's Office responded to assist with the crash reconstruction The CPD officers, including Zachary Azari, assisted with the DUI investigation. CCEMS, Charleston County EMS, that has transported Eric, Ben, and Brogan to MESC for treatment in the trauma unit. The coroner was called to respond for Samantha. At the scene, the defendant admitted to driving the Toyota and to drinking 2 drinks prior to the crash. She declined to perform standard field sobriety tests. She was then taken into custody for suspicion of DUI and transported to Folly Beach's Department of Public Safety to provide a breath sample, which she also declined. At approximately 1 a.m., August 29th, or April 29th, Sergeant Halpern drove the defendant to MUSC for medical clearance. A search warrant was issued for a blood sample from the defendant. MUSC collected the sample according to SLED protocols. The sample was later tested by a SLED toxicologist who reported a BAC of .261. A retrograde extrapolation based on the time of the defendant's last drink, her age, weight, and height, estimated her BAC to be .255, .318 at the time of the crash, between 3 and 4 times the legal limit. Ms. Komoroski was indicted by the Charleston County Grand Jury September of 23 for reckless homicide, 2 counts of felony DUI with GBI, 1 count of felony DUI with death. Again, this plea is without negotiation or recommendations.
Angle that podium so that she's talking to her. Just angle it this way so that she's speaking directly to her. Perfect. Gives us a better she saw. Do you agree or disagree with the facts?
I agree.
Feel anything needs to be changed or added to the facts?
No, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty because you're guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand you're entitled to a jury trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that during a jury trial, the state has the burden of proving your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you would have the right to confront and cross-examine the state's witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Call your own witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Present any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
And challenge any statements as well as remain silent, and your silence could not be used against you. Do you understand each of those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you're giving up those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that if you desire the trial, that the court stands ready to accommodate that request, and we have a panel coming in for that purpose?
Yes, Your Honor.
And knowing all of that, do you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are there any deals you're relying on that I've not been told about? Are there any secret deals you've made between your lawyer and the state that the court is not aware of that you're relying on in pleading guilty?
No, Your Honor.
Have you
Good
been
question. We've
satisfied
asked
with your
Brian
lawyer?
Koberger.
Yes, Your Honor.
Has he done everything you've asked or expected?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any complaints about his services?
No, Your Honor.
Has anyone promised you anything to plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
Has anyone threatened or coerced you?
No, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily and of your own will?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you understood my questions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you need to ask any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Have you been truthful?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have the right to appeal each guilty plea and sentence of the court?
Yes, Your
Do you
Honor.
understand that you have to do that within 10 days of today in writing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that if you cannot afford an attorney for that process, that one will be appointed to you at no cost?
Yes, Your Honor.
I find there's a substantial factual basis for each plea, that each plea is been entered freely, voluntarily, knowingly, and intelligently with the advice and assistance of counsel with whom the defendant has indicated she is satisfied. I will accept the plea. Anything further from the state? And I did not notice, oh, actually I do notice now, I apologize. God, I didn't see the other 2 victims' names, I'm sorry.
Your Honor.
And I assume based on, and I neglected to ask this earlier, and I apologize for my oversight, I assume that that on indictment ending in 3982, which is the felony DUI with death, I assume that Ms. Hutchinson's relatives were notified.
Yes, correct, Your Honor.
And some of them are present.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Is there any restitution?
None is being sought by the state.
And I assume on indictment ending in 3983, which is the felony DUI, great bodily injury, that Mr. Ari Hutchinson was notified.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And he is present, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there any restitution?
None sought by the state.
denied. And likewise, assuming on indictment ending in 3984, that Ben Garrett was notified.
That's correct, Your Honor. He's also present in the courtroom.
And is there any restitution?
None sought by the state, Your Honor.
And on indictment ending in 3985, that's a duplicate victim, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Anything further from the state?
Only to notify the court, as you are aware, members of the victim's family who would aware.
Certainly. You can call them in the order that you'd like and make sure they speak loudly and clearly for the benefit of the court reporter. You can call them in whatever order you would like.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
First would be Ms. Lisa Miller, the mother of the deceased Samantha Hutchinson.
It's up to you. However, would you? That's fine. Ma'am, if you would tell us your name for the record.
My name's Samantha. No, it's not. My name is Lisa Miller. I'm Samantha Miller's mom.
Yes, ma'am. We'd be glad to hear from her. Take your time.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you allowing me to speak, and everybody be patient. I really want to get through this. First of all, for the last 20 years, my career has been a substance abuse counselor. So I wanted to bring that factor
Wow.
to court. I've dealt with many different populations, offenders. I did a program for offenders. I've dealt with military people, adolescent programs. So I've kind of ran all gamut. The one thing that all these groups and all these populations have in common is the word enabling. And enabling happens when, does everybody know what that means? Enabling happens when, it could be family members, it could be friends, it could be their children, maybe the adult is the one that's alcohol. They help them because they don't want them to get in trouble. They don't want them to have a bad life. By them helping them, they're really doing them a dishonor. And the only way that somebody that's having alcohol or drug issues and addiction can get better is to suffer the natural consequences of their behaviors. In this case, the natural consequences is the legal consequences of what happened, which resulted in my family, sibling, child, not being here anymore. The good thing about it, if she goes and stays some time in jail, they have treatment in there. AA is not treatment. AA doesn't help somebody who's addicted. It's good once you get to that point where you're gone through treatment, you've spent some time in sobriety. AA is where you go hang out with your other people. And that's it. This is in part, but thank you. Who was Sam? I want to talk about Sam because it's my daughter. And she wasn't just a person on a golf cart that just got married and got killed. She was and will always be my child. I'm going to tell a little bit of the story. Bear with me. I got pregnant with Sam. I was single, divorced with an older child. Those things happen. They did not have any help or any assistance. And so I think that bonded Sam and I as being fighters together through life, helping each other, until my husband that I met and married adopted Sam and was her dad. So life wasn't always easy for us to get through what we had to get through. It was really hard to figure out how we were going to make it financially. My whole first career was based on being pregnant with Sam. I know it sounds funny, but it's like I had 9 months to get a career. I can't make $10 an hour anymore. So 9 months, hey, I can go to hair school. We figured it out. Like, we always figured things out together. Not only was she my daughter, Sam and I had, excuse me.
That's okay, take your time.
Sam and I had a relationship probably better than most people that love each other. I'm very close with my other 2 kids. Our family has always been close. But Sam and I had a bond that was very different and very amazing, and we both had each other's backs all the time. We talk every day, her whole entire life. You know, most 30-year-olds don't want much to do with their parents anymore. You know, hey, yeah, I'll come over for Christmas dinner, but I'm not going to hang out with you all the time. And I'll lead into something else I'm getting off of. But in saying that, the last time I was with Sam before the week of the wedding, her birthday is 3/27. So on 3/27, a month and a day earlier, she called me for her birthday and she said, all I want, Mom, is for you to come see me, and for you to be with me on her birthday. And I brought champagne, and we brought cupcakes, and we went down to the beach at sunrise, our favorite time, and we did silly dances on the beach with cupcakes and champagne. That's what an amazing relationship is. She used to, when she was little, when my husband would tease me or tease her or whatever, you know, just he would act like he was saying things about me, and she would just get so mad and be like, don't talk about my mommy, like, just defending me. Then when we divorced and I started somewhat dating sometimes, she met one of them, she'd get right up in their face and be like, you hurt my mama? I'll leave out the words she used. Hurt you, basically. That's a best friend. You can only hope that anybody in this room that has kids could have a relationship like that with their child's best friend. She wanted everybody to feel happy. I had people coming up to me after Sam passed and was like, you know, if they worked with her, if I were going to go to work and I was in a bad mood, I went anyway because Sam would make me feel better. That's who she was. She wanted everybody to just feel loved, cared about. And as much as I didn't want to talk, if something would happen to me, Sam would be up here screaming off the mountaintops for all her pain. That's who she was. You're doing pretty good. Not sure if talking to yourself is good. The one year she moved to Utah, on Valentine's Day, that was the hardest, that was the only year we were ever apart. On Valentine's Day, I came home to my house, and my whole driveway was covered with I love you mores in pink everywhere. My whole walkway, my whole door was different color flowers. I mean, different color hearts, red, pink, my whole entire front door. I don't know many kids at 30-something years old that would care about their mom having a good Valentine's Day party or day and want her to feel loved and live in a different state and have one of her friends come over to her mom's house and do this. Not too many. So, unfortunately, I don't like talking about the event, but I just want to tell you what happened through Sam's mom's eyes and our family and what we experienced, which was pretty horrible. So it was supposed to be a rainy day, it was supposed to be cloudy, and the weather just an hour before the wedding just became beautiful. Couldn't have been better. Everything was Sam had me hold her phone during the wedding. And once she was on the golf cart, she realized she didn't have her phone. I'm getting ahead of myself, but that's okay. So she said someone to come get her phone. And you don't know how many times you go down the rabbit hole. If she had just gone without her phone or told me to come bring it to her or whatever, I mean, it was perfect timing that she got right in front of this car. But we try not to do that too much. So after the wedding, we went to where we were staying in our Airbnb and basically got into some sweats and we're hanging out on the porch and everybody had a good night and pouring a glass of wine, relax, and we're standing out there and I hear all these sirens. And the fire trucks, which on a Friday night in Folly, it's not very rare. I mean, they're there all the time, right? But I heard those fire trucks and saw those lights, and I yelled, "Something happened, Sam." And Mandy said, "No, Mom." And it's like, something happened to Sam. That's how much, that's a connection with somebody. I knew. And it wasn't until, I don't even know how long later, somebody came by and was nice enough to ask us if we'd heard about the accident. And so she took us down there. Sorry, this arm is working. And Mandy and I, my daughter, ran barefoot into the scene, which was all untouched. Sam's dad was there. And within, like, I don't know the timing, but maybe 15, 20 minutes, one of the officers there came up and told us, me, that everybody that was in the accident was taken to the hospital. So, Mandy took me to the hospital, and we went to the hospital to find Sam. They didn't have ID, so it was going to be a while before they figured out where everybody was. But I really believe that she was at the hospital. And then it was like 2 in the morning. We stayed, we hung out outside. Some of Sam's friends came, and we stayed outside waiting. And then my ex-husband, Sam's dad, called my phone and he said, "Sam's on the hospital, Lisa." He said, "Sam's still on the side of the road. I just identified her." And I just fell to the ground. I don't even know how we ended up going through the next few days, but anyway, I know that's our story of Sam and what happened. Sam was light. She was love. And she was amazing. And always will be. I'm going to insert one more thing that I forgot when we were talking about the wedding. We're almost to the end, but another thing that Sam did. She planned her wedding, you know, miserable for really that year planning the wedding, which sucked, but she was kind enough to do her daddy-daughter dance with both of her dads, and nice enough to include both of them. And then afterwards, we're all standing there ready for the next thing to happen, and the DJ announces special dance for the most special person in Sam's, most important person in Sam's life. And it was me. And she played our song, and That's the last time I hugged my kid. It was on that dance floor. It was the most beautiful thing a child could do for their mom. And that's just unexplained, our relationship. The last thing I need to say, I'm going to probably just read this, I think, is that myself,
I get it, past perfect fam.
Sam's
I get it.
siblings. I'm sorry, yeah, Sam's siblings are nieces and her father. We've been sentenced to a lifetime of pain. That's with half the world. As a mom, I can't even describe to you. I've lost my brother. I lost both my dads. This is so different. And it is scientifically proven that some kids' cells stay in your body. She died. We died. And she doesn't get a partial sentence. She doesn't get to come back to life in 10 years or 20 years. And we don't get to come back to life in 20, 25 years. This is a lifetime. Your Honor, I hope that you consider our plea and the world's plea to hold the defendant responsible for her poor choices and to experience the legal consequences of her action. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate your time.
Your Honor, next, Amanda Jenkins, sister of the deceased.
All right, I'm just going to take a second here and just address a couple of things. Past perfect Pam had to leave because this is getting a little intense, and I get it. This isn't your typical dandy, let's just have a few laughs stream. This is a little bit more serious. But I also decided when I started the stream that I wasn't going to shy away from it, from the sadness, and because this is a message about the impact that careless, casual decisions can have on the lives of others. And I see that there's some discussion about the way that the families reacted afterwards, and I'm not even going to weigh in on that. I don't know it. You guys can certainly discuss it, and if some of you are coming in with feelings towards various family, so you know more than I do. But the point I'd rather focus on is that, this could have been a happily married couple. These could have been families that loved each other. There so much potential that was just snuffed out in a second by one stupid, but not a single stupid decision, but a habitual stupid decision, a choice, an active, conscious choice to, put your body in, when you're in an autopilot state, in a position to cause this much harm. And, if the families are fighting in the wake of this grief, that doesn't surprise me. Death brings out the worst in people, and, sometimes the best, but it's not a good thing. And when you lose your daughter to something as senseless as this, I'm not going to speculate on all the relationship things, but the fact that those relationship issues exist is just another ripple in the pond of, Jamie's actions. And in any case, I thought we were just going to get to sentencing, but it's victim impact statements. Okay, for an hour. Then the defense. I don't know how much I can take myself, but we'll keep going. I just wanted to address where we are, and if this isn't the stream for you, in a lot of senses, this is not your typical dandy stream. And no offense if it's, if it's something, the message is loud and clear to you, there's no reason for me to be reinforcing it. But if you're a casual viewer, you just, happen upon this stream, maybe YouTube's algorithm suggested it to you for some reason, and you found yourself strangely transfixed, and, questioning decisions that you've made that haven't impacted your life yet, and haven't impacted anyone else's life. There's a chance to make a decision today that might save your life tomorrow. Might save a lot of lives tomorrow.
Hi, my name's Mandy Jenkins. I'm Sam's sister. As I stand here today, I am struggling to find words that can truly convey the depth of the pain, grief, loss, and life adjustments we've all experienced in the last year and a half. It's obvious to everyone that Sam was a bright light in this world, a person full of love, laughter, and kindness. She touched everyone she met with her warmth and compassion. Her death has left a hole in our lives that can never be filled. I will never get to hear her voice, see her smile.
And I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt the victim impact statements. That's why I'm letting them run. But just letting you know that the ambient sounds, those are courtroom sounds. It's not like I've got a fan blowing into the microphone or anything. I think there's an oscillating fan somewhere nearby during the mother's statements. I think they even moved the microphone closer to it because I had to keep taking off my earphones to see if my fan suddenly turned into an oscillating fan because I kept hearing this back and forth sound. So if you're hearing that, it's courtroom sounds. It's least of anyone's concerns. It's there today anyway.
Or share any moments we have planned for the future. The pain of losing her is unbearable, and every day.
That's a good point, Hairball Yarn. There's a couple, okay, and there's some agreement for that for moving to sentencing. Yeah. There's a lot of victims, and Jesus. Jesus. You know what? Video's in the description. Video's in the description. If you're at this point, you're on the edge and you need to see from every victim the pain, and you should go into the description for this video. Look at the playlist of all the videos that were used to make this video, and the final one is the sentencing video, and you can watch all of this and take it in without judgment, without a narrator like me cajoling you. Just listen to the impact of all the victims of just this one singular tragedy, and then multiply that out exponentially across. Okay, so let's listen to a little of the defense. Basically, it looks like there's a little spike here as the defense is arguing for some sort of leniency. I see the teaser text of "should she get."
Perfect. Thank you so much. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm just going to adjust the chyrons and get myself back together again. Maybe this is a good time. You know what? I'm going to do a manual ad break. This is really going to be the only one of the evening, but I'll and if you don't have ads, don't worry. I'm not going to just leave you, but I'm going to set one up. I'm going to go blow my nose. I got a booger hanging out. I can feel it. I'm going to go nose down so you guys aren't checking that out, but okay, hold on. Window. Insert ad. And start a break. We'll call it a 3-minute break. If you have stuff to do, go do it. If you get ads, you've already got one, so you're not with us right now. We're going to skip ahead to the sentencing. I'm going to change my chyrons during the ad break. And get us set up for a successful conclusion to this stream. Bear with me. Maybe I can play some music while this is happening. That down. We'll take that down. We'll do with that. Might be able to go to the music. Let's see here. Welcome back from that scheduled ad break. I believe there's just a couple seconds remaining on the clock. Yeah, the ad break is complete. Welcome back. We're going to watch the sentencing. Just trying to dial in this graphic. I want it to be visible but not overly distracting either. But, back there. All right, let's watch the sentencing and move on with our Saturdays.
You may continue your argument regarding whether, regarding the request for credit for monitored house arrest pursuant to 2413-4.
I don't think I have anything further on that line.
Will you tell me again why you feel it should not be awarded?
It's the state's position that although contemplated by the legislature, it is inherently manifestly different to be incarcerated within the jail system versus being at home.
You're saying the house arrest system, when they modified the statute, that was their intention, that you only get credit when you're in jail?
That the credit is at the discretion of the court, Your Honor. And the state's position is that that should not be granted. However, again, it's at the discretion of the court.
Anything further from the state regarding any response to the defense argument on sentencing?
Only as Your Honor pointed out, the only amendment to the bond and the only amendment sought for the bond was to maintain the GPS monitor. There was no, although there were discussions that were referenced regarding substance abuse treatment, that would have been, and that was conveyed, that's a discussion, that's a determination of the court, that was never sought.
Are you saying that she never sought permission to go to intensive inpatient or outpatient treatment?
Not from the court, Your Honor, no.
That's not a question. Did she ever ask for y'all's permission to do that? And is her counsel correct in his representation to the court that y'all were not amenable to that request?
It would have been via consent, and we were not.
All right. Anything further, Mr. Finch?
No, Your Honor.
We all have been sitting over 2 hours. I think it would be appropriate for us to take about a 5-minute break. I need to think for a couple minutes, after which we'll resume. It is now 3:49. Those 5 minutes, y'all know I don't count well.
3:54, Your Honor.
We'll be back at 3:54.
Care for JC, you got here just in time. We've skipped past fairly emotional victim impact statements. We listened to Samantha's mother. We reflected on the number of people who spoke on her behalf while providing the link for people who want to see all of that. And we are now here for, what is this? This is 2 hours and 30 minutes of a... There's 11 minutes left of the video we're reacting to, so probably 15 minutes left in this stream. Great message door. No reason to speed either. Even a speeding ticket, when the cop pulls you over, like, you know, you're mad because you got the ticket. If something happened, if you just lost control of the car, wiped out the car, could go back and be going 10 miles an hour slower, not lose control. How much would you pay? You know, the ticket would seem cheap by comparison. Don't do it. Don't do what Donnie Don't does. Hold on, is this just replayed moment because everyone's anticipating the ruling, but it's actually not interesting? Couldn't be that long. We only have 10 minutes left. No, it looks like they stand up within a minute. I'll just let it play. I'm getting impatient here. Thank you. Another one to say. Everyone's appreciating the love. There's a lot of good energy going out to people who need it. Defendant will stand for sentencing.
I've listened very intently to everything that has been presented to the court, and I have taken into consideration the mitigation that has been presented. And based on what has been presented to the court, I find the following appropriate in the nature of sentencing. On the offense of reckless driving, reckless homicide, which is 2023 GS 103895, you're sentenced to the State Department of Corrections for a period of 10 years and $5,000, provided upon the service of 10 years. Yeah. On both counts of felony DUI, great bodily injury, you're sentenced to the State Department of Corrections for a period of 15 years and $5,100 provided upon the service of 15 years. And on the offense of felony DUI with death, you're sentenced to the State Department of Corrections for a period of 25 years and $10,100 provided upon the service of 25 years. These sentences are concurrent with one another. You'll get credit pursuant to 241340 if that becomes applicable. And I think it is appropriate, and I queried Mr. Finch for a particular reason. It was not random. Our state legislature, in their infinite wisdom, amended 241340 to allow for time spent on monitored house arrest. And it was contemplated that a person get credit when they are basically in jail at home. And based on how Ms. Komoroski's home detention was structured, she was in jail, but for being at home. And I think it is appropriate that she receive credit for any time served on monitored house arrest or home detention. Those terms in my mind are interchangeable. From the period of 3/1/2024 through the present, and we will calculate that and place it on her sentencing sheets. Again, these sentences are concurrent. I've ordered the ATU if it is available to her, and she will get credit for any time served pursuant to 241340. Thank you all for your time and your attention today. Have a good afternoon. And I will leave the clearance of the courtroom to security, so I would ask that everyone stay in place and allow Major Bernstead and those who are assisting him. Ma'am, you may want to leave any valuables you have with your family. Leave that to them.
I was expecting a breakdown.
Stay seated until security does what they need to do in terms of clearing the courtroom. And if Mr. Curry and his client are present, as soon as y'all get through doing that, if y'all could bring him in so we can take care of his matter as well.
I was expecting more. There's a certain level of acceptance and contrition in these final glimpses we're getting of Jamie before being moved to her forever home. Not forever, 25-year home. Kelp asked the question, and I get to show off my knowledge. Chirons are what they call also called screen bugs, but they're I'll show the little behind the curtain here. So all of these, no, that's not one. There, this that I'm moving around, that's a Chiron. It's more. This one's more of a text scroll. But there, if I turn this on, that's a Chiron. So it's like little information boxes that pop up that that it's common in the news industry, and that's why usually you'll hear them say, like, you know, who's making jokes in the Chirons or something, because the news readers, you know, looking at his screen and looking at down at the bottom, maybe they're saying something like, I don't know, they don't have fun on news anymore, but back in the day, there could have been something like, you know, don't listen to Ron Burgundy. Why did you put punctuation at the end? You know I pronounce the punctuation. So, stay classy, San Diego. Anyway, that's what a Chiron is. Now it's gone. Back in the studio mode. Okay, so her defense attorney was great in my opinion. Oh, thank you, Carolina Hurtado. Good. Oh, speaking of attorneys and crime, I can't believe that Judge Cranick was Jeremy DeWitt's judge, and we don't have any video of it. How did nobody think to put a camera in the courtroom for Jeremy DeWitt's hearing in front of Judge Cranick? I've heard audio. There's audio that exists. I might even have to listen to it as a reaction. How is that not a thing? Like, Judge Cranick, like, we've been dying for more Judge Cranick. And then he handles Jeremy DeWitt's case, and I'm just finding out about this now. Shows that I'm putting on the goggles a little bit. I've got, or the blinders. I'm not necessarily looking at the wider true crime spectrum. Let me move to there, this is more of a chat screen. TV there in the corner. Let's see. Okay, there. Right about here, I can hang out. And now now that I've framed myself up, I have nothing to say. Thank you for hanging out with me. This has been a surprise Saturday broadcast. The reason we're doing this is because SKR had a little birthday telecast. Telecast? No, it's not it's not even a broadcast. I've heard Tanika saying, stop broadcasting, we're webcasting. Well, she comes from broadcasting, so she just knows that this isn't. Can't remember what she said it is either. All I know is I'm wrong. It's not broadcasting, it's not telecasting, but you know what I mean. SKR did a telecast last night, and it was fun. It was his day after his birthday. Cool thing for it being his birthday, Barry Adams, who gifted a bunch of memberships in the Sarah Boone trial rewatch stream yesterday, one of them went to the Short King Reacts. So I was able to congratulate him on his birthday gift to visit Dan D True Crime. Who knows? Maybe he's hanging out here in the chat, just laying low, not trying to bring attention to himself. If you're here, Short King Reacts, thank you for subscribing to Dan D True Crime and keeping an eye on the Sarah Booniverse, the up-and-comers in the realm, as it were. What else we got to say? See, Detective Wolbefit's just joining, just came here as we all say goodbye. We'll stick around for just a little bit longer to say goodbye. No video for Pretend Cop? Yeah, no video. There should... I can't understand. Chirons are also called the lower third. Lower third. I don't like giving the whole lower third. I'm a bit greedy. I want to be... I have the 80-20 rule, so either 80% of the screen is like bullshit, like right now, or 80% of the screen is what I'm showing, and 20% is bullshit. So try and balance it that way. Right now I got a lot going on, but it's just the way it is. Care for JT or JC says 15 years, but time for sitting at home, really? I think it's 15 and 25 that are running concurrently, so it's still 25. Lola's saying, you said it's over, and I'm ready to go out. I don't know if you heard Lola from upstairs, but when she barks, I listen, because otherwise there's poop on the floor. So I think this is going to be the end of the broadcast. I thank you for hanging out with me. Check out the SKR stream from last night if you're looking for more long stream ranting. Check out the Sarah Boone rewatch either next Friday when we get into the rebuttal arguments, so that'll be fun, or from this morning. Okay, Lola, I'm saying goodbye. I'm saying goodbye. Or from yesterday morning. Check out my shorts, lots of shorts, eat my shorts. As Bart Simpson would say, shorts are good. So check out the show. I'm coming, Lola. Okay, I gotta go. I'm gonna put on a song for you guys as the closing music. Lola, relax. It's just one song. I'm not even gonna play. I'm not gonna stay for the song. I'm not staying for the song. I'm just gonna play it so that they have something to listen to when I'm coming. All right. This is called When It Ends.
Last time we talked, you had nothing to say. You chose to walk, give what we had away. I hope you get what you're looking for. But babe, with me, you close the door.